Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guest 1, check. Guest 2, check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guest 2, check 1, 2, 3.
Check 1 2 1 2. R2 check 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. R3 check 1 2 3 4 1 2.
wickets. Well done, Sri Lanka, well begun.
We're playing really good cricket. Definitely we have a pretty good chance to go for finals.
Pakistan have won this emphatically.
एशिया कप में हर बंदे की एक अप्रोच है कि डेफिनेटली ट्रॉफी जीतनी है आपको.
Our mantra is keep it simple.
मैं ज़्यादा बिलीव करती हूँ प्रोसेस में ये ट्रॉफी ज़रूर विन करेंगे. जब से मैंने पाकिस्तान की कप्तानी मैंने संभाली है, एग्रेसिव अप्रोच की तरफ काम किया है.
Every day is a fresh day, fresh game. I don't want to take too much pressure on my shoulders and our girls' shoulders. Just enjoy our game in the middle.
Sri Lanka are aiming for their 6th final appearance in this tournament and a maiden Asia Cup title. They have home advantage, they have the hopes of a nation behind them, and up against them in their way, Nidadars Pakistan, who are no pushovers when it comes to this stage of the tournament. Rangiri International Stadium in Dambola is the stage once more for the second semi-final. Marina Iqbal and Roshan Abhay-Singhe, I'm giving you full license to not be objective in your opening comments. Roshan, give me your first thoughts. How optimistic are you?
Very optimistic, I must say, because the way Sri Lanka has played, they have been in very good form. They're unbeaten, but we cannot take any team lightly. Pakistan are a good side, but I'm very optimistic.
Marina.
Well, Sri Lanka yet to have a bad day, so you never know. I think Pakistan is gaining momentum at the very right time. So I'm backing them for the semis, yeah.
They would love it. Pakistan would love a bad day for Sri Lanka today, but the hosts are in red-hot form. It's a big toss in the semi-final, and the two captains are now ready in the middle with Athar Ali Khan.
Good evening. It's time. We are all set and ready for the toss. I have both the captains, the host, Sri Lanka, Chamari Atapattu, Nidada from Pakistan, and GS Lakshmi, the match referee. Host the country, Chamari will spin the coin.
Heads. Heads is the call.
Head is the call. Chamari, what have you decided and why?
We decide ball first. I'm pretty confident about my bowling unit, so we decide ball first.
Yeah, your batting has been very good too. Don't forget that you're coming in an excellent form. Wish me also among the runs. The idea to bowl first, what kind of total would you want to chase?
I think 140. It's good score for chase. Yeah.
And what do you think about the surface? It looks a really good batting surface.
Yeah, definitely good batting surface. But we stick with our plans. I have experienced bowling lineup, so we stick with our plans.
And what is your combination?
We're going with same 11.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Nida, happy to bat first?
Yeah, as a team, they are going very good, and the batting unit, I think so, batting okay.
Yeah, last two matches, you've come back strongly, really good from the opening bat, and it's important that you do well here because this is the semi-final.
Yeah.
You win today, you play the final.
Yeah, I think so. In a semi-finals, we should, I think so, bat first because in the chasing, we always have a pressure. So I think batting first is a good for us.
Right, and the kind of a total that you would want to put?
Look, definitely it's a good batting wicket. So over 135, 140, it will be a good total for us.
And have you made any changes?
No, we're going for the same
All right,
team.
thank you very much. All the best. Right, the news from the middle is that Sri Lanka has won the toss and they will bowl first.
Athar Ali Khan with the toss, and Chamari Atapattu, has she thrown us a surprise by putting the opposition in? It's interesting that both captains would be happy with 140. It'll have to be less or more for someone, but Roshan, your reaction? Any surprises that they've actually decided to have a bowl first?
No, not really. I think here in Dambola, what we have seen is that pitchers have got better in the night. You know, when the coolness comes in, the pitchers tend to hold quite well. Not that the pitches are bad when, before that, but now we already have the light. So I don't think it'd be tough to chase.
Marina, same team for Pakistan from the last game.
Yeah, no surprises there. I think they're backing their probably the best 11. Up front is Muniba and Gulfaroza, a very important role to play. They've got the momentum, they've got the runs going on, but it's the middle order. If they get to bat today, they need to stand up, and they have no space for errors today.
Yeah, that's one issue, that the top order's been so good in the last two games. They've not even had a hit in the middle. Sri Lanka also, Roshan, unchanged from their last game.
Yeah, I like this because the Sri Lankan bowling unit is good, they're experienced. And on good pitchers, I want quality bowlers. I want bowlers who could dismiss batters. So I like what they're doing. The top order is scoring. So it is the middle that is a little bit concerning because they haven't really had a hit. But the bowling unit to me is quite good.
If they do have a hit, it'll be in a chase, run chase in a knockout game. Well, we didn't get we got a no contest in the afternoon. Has the surface gotten better? Let's find out more. Isabel Joyce is looking at it.
Well, if you've been with us since the start of the tournament, you'll be used to these conditions and dimensions. 59 metres around, as per always, and it's much cooler this evening with a breeze coming across the ground. It's definitely not at its heaviest that we've seen during the tournament. The other thing to take into account is there's cloud coverage, so there might be a little bit more movement for the seamers. So it's a really good batting pitch. We've seen that, especially the top teams can take other teams down. How do you win? If you're bowling first, it's important that you stay within the stumps as a seamer. Even more important is the length. We need to be in and around the 6 metre mark. Too full, you get hit back over your head. Any width at all gets punished. Really important in this one is the spinners. They take about 75% of the wickets in the evening games, which is even more than the afternoon games. So they'll come into the game very early, and both teams very strong spin attacks. So that could be where the game is won and lost. Which spinners bowl the best, which have the best lines and lengths. But with the bat, you have to be brave and take the spinners on. Don't let them settle. So whoever bats better, I think will win this one.
Well, Isabel Joyce, thank you very much for that. That is what they're playing for, the right to take on defending champions India in the final, who brushed Bangladesh aside earlier today. This, the second semi-final. That final, of course, 3 o'clock on Sunday. And well, if they can take a lesson or two from how to play a semi-final, India provided plenty. Marina, dominant display earlier this afternoon.
Yeah, as expected. That's what you would expect from one of the top teams in the world, not let alone this tournament. But yeah, they have been disciplined. I think there was brilliant captaincy from Harmanpreet Kaur. She kept things pretty tight and the ball is delivered. So obviously it was no surprises. Bangladesh fell into the trap.
Well begun is half done, Roshan, and they started with the ball like Sri Lanka will in this semi. Renuka Singh Thakur got early wickets. That is something someone from Sri Lanka has to step up for. As we look at what was a key period in the semi, what did she do right that you'd like to see from the Sri Lankan bowlers?
See, I think her lines and lengths were brilliant, and her accuracy was very good. And I think it was about challenging the Bangladesh batters. It was those terrific lines she bowled. She mixed it up quite well. She even to the left-hander, she swung it across. But generally, I've been impressed with the economy as a bowler. The lines and lengths were brilliant, kept asking questions. So you build so much of dots and then you force that error.
On the other hand, Muniba Ali, left-hand batter. I know we're focusing on Gul Feroza. We'll talk about her in a while. But Muniba is a senior player, and we saw another left-hand batter perform so well this afternoon. Smriti Mandhana has just shown that you can get runs so easily here.
Yeah, that's why she is world-class batter. I mean, she understands and gets to the conditions really well. She adapts it, and she waits for anything in her zone. And again, she made it look so effortlessly, brilliantly done. And there was no pressure for the chase, but it's hard to get her out once she's settled in.
India have been perfect in this tournament. 4 wins out of 4. They have earned the right to play in the final. Sri Lanka, can they make it 4 wins out of 4 as well? They have been flawless as well. And here is how Chamari Attapattu's side reached here.
Cleaned up. Oh, that's a pretty. That's a beauty.
That will be 50.
Sri Lanka, the home team, the home nation, has started this tournament with a bang.
I don't want to take too much pressure on my shoulders and our girls' shoulders. Just enjoy our game in the middle.
Classy boundary from Chamari.
She has gone big, and that is huge. And that brings up a half century. 35 balls, 8 fours and 2 sixes. Kavindi gets a wicket.
We playing really good cricket. Definitely we have a pretty good chance to go for finals.
Oh, what a start. And the wicket goes. And Thailand lose another wicket.
I don't want to take too much risk. I just play my natural game.
The most anticlimactic finish. But it's about getting the job done. And Sri Lanka has done it in style. Oh, truly, they have been so stylish in the tournament. Marina, if an opposition looks at that, dominant wins against Bangladesh, record win against Malaysia by 144 and brush Thailand aside. But what would Pakistan take from what they've seen? That they've not been tested, is it fair to say enough?
Yeah, I think especially the middle order. I think once if Pakistan can manage to take out Chamari out of the equation quickly and early, that might put a bit of pressure on the batting side as a whole. And I think that's where Pakistan can cash in with the spinners coming in. They have a huge role to play. But Chamari is the key.
I like that because we started the tournament saying, Roshan, maybe this team doesn't rely only on Chamari, but you'd still feel in a big knockout game, Chamari Attapattu is still key.
Yeah, in terms of batting, for sure, I agree. There's no doubt because she provides the impetus and there are younger players that will bat around her. But I'm very interested to look at, as I said before, the Sri Lankan bowling attack. It's about the experience they carry, the variety they have, and I like to see the left-arm wrist spinner. She is exciting. She can win you games.
Well, she's not in the 11 today, Shashini Gimani, but they've got such a strong firing bowling lineup. And if their captain has any sort of hitting like this, it's going to be hard work for Pakistan. As we focus on key players outside of Chamari Attapattu, we know she's key, but Marina Vishmi Gunaratne, we know, just dovetails so well with her. But Kavisha Dilari and Inoshi Fernando, they are going to have a job to do first up. How do Pakistan counter them?
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. They've got some pretty good economy going on. They can provide Sri Lanka with early breakthroughs as well, and Pakistan definitely looking to attack them early on to get a foundation set in the power play. So it's not going to be easy, but they don't need to overcomplicate things. Just play their natural game and just get settled in, and then they can create and build on that foundation.
As far as their opposition today goes, how much more confidence can Pakistan take after responding when that game against India just didn't go their way? Do you sense that they've ticked more and more boxes even though they've not had tough opposition themselves?
I think they leave the room where you haven't faced enough opposition. I mean, tough oppositions, yes, for sure. You might feel that you haven't been challenged enough, but today it's all about momentum. Semi-finals you're in, it's the big game, it's the confidence you have. And I think they have actually got the momentum at the very right time. They're now building up, especially the batters, I would say, and also the spinners as well.
Yeah.
So it's all about the confidence.
Just looking at their campaign, India was a forgettable game for them, but Gul Feroza struck a couple of half centuries. After that, she is going to be a key player today, right up there with 124 runs, and Muniba Ali with 94. Sadia Iqbal and Nashra Sandhu, who had a really good game the last time these two teams played in the semi-finals, also is going to be key. Now, Gul Feroza, 124. Roshan, this is the wicket that Sri Lanka need early on.
Yeah, obviously, and I think the Sri Lankan spinners will have a role to play here because that's their strength. See, what I find in the Pakistan batters are that they're free scoring. So one way of trying to frustrate them with dots, Sri Lankan spinners are very good with that. There are variety in the Sri Lankan spinners. They look to build a lot of dots. So that's an area I think you could try and challenge the Pakistan batters just to see how they overcome that situation.
Yeah, naturally aggressive player, Gul Feroza, 2 half centuries on the trot, and a short while back, Marina Iqbal caught up with her.
थैंक यू फॉर जॉइनिंग अस गुल फरोजा हाईएस्ट स्कोरर हो आप पाकिस्तान के लिए इस टूर्नामेंट में बताएं कि क्या प्रिपरेशन आपकी रही यहाँ पे आने से पहले
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल तो हम पहले बहुत हमें आइडिया था कि इस चीज़ का कि जिस तरीके से हम लोग प्रीवियस मंथ से प्रिपरेशन करते हुए आ रहे हैं और हमें इस विकेट्स का भी आइडिया था क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ऑलमोस्ट एशियन विकेट्स की सिमिलर होती हैं तो हमने उसी तरीके को जहन में रखते हुए अपनी प्रिपरेशन की है हमने प्रैक्टिस मैचेस खेले हैं तो काफ़ी अच्छी प्रिपरेशन रही है हमारी और
आपकी गेम में डिफरेंस नज़र आया है किन चीज़ों पर आपने पर्सनली अपनी गेम के लिए काम किया
मैंने बेसिकली अपनी वीकनेसेस पे काम किया उसको जितना ताकि किसी भी टीम को हमारे अगेंस्ट हमारी वीकनेसेस जल्दी पता ना लग सके तो उसी को इम्प्रूव किया और अपनी जो स्ट्रेंथ है उसको मज़ीद इम्प्रूव किया ताकि अपनी स्ट्रेंथ पे जितना रह के आप खेलें वो बेहतर होता है
आपका शर्ट नंबर भी 56 है और आपको मुझे पता है कि घर में वापस जब पाकिस्तान जाते हैं तो लेडी बाबर आजम भी कहा जाता है क्योंकि रिजेम्बलेंस है तो एडेड प्रेशर होता है या मोटिवेशन मिलती है
नहीं प्रेशर तो नहीं खैर क्योंकि मेरा भी स्टार्ट है तो मोटिवेशन ज़रूर मिलती है इस चीज़ से कि सब उससे एक लेजेंड है हमारे जो अभी स्टार खेल रहे हैं तो उनसे रिजेम्बलेंस मिलती है सब कंपेयर करते हैं लेकिन कोशिश होती है कि उनकी तरह ही कंसिस्टेंसी से परफॉर्मेंस दूँ और पाकिस्तान को जितवा सकूँ
चलें थैंक यू सो मच एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द गेम
थैंक यू सो मच थैंक यू
Well, she seemed in pretty good spirits, and she is just next to us. She's getting ready as we speak. Gul Feroza, a little bit of bandage, perhaps, before she bruises the bowling.
Oh, yeah, she needs a tighter grip on the bat, so definitely gearing up for that.
Kavisha Dilari has quietly done such a good job for Sri Lanka. And just look at how she's bowled and what's been impressive. Roshan, Marina, your thoughts on how effective she's been so far?
Well, she's been very good. I think she is a very good fielder as well. I mean, besides being a fine off spinner, and I like her as a cricketer because she is like a super all-round cricketer. She can be used as a floater, and she's very clever with her variety. She bowls a seam-up delivery. She holds it back. So I think she's excellent to have in her side.
Now Sri Lanka, they are a strong team. They fielded so well. That's another one Pakistan. No, they'll have to work hard for their runs today.
Oh, much harder because they have set up a great standard of fielding, and I think today is the do or die game, so you cannot let those chances go begging, so they have to make most of it.
I wonder how much that last semi-final plays on the hands. They played us an all-time classic, 1-run win for Sri Lanka, and a number of those Pakistan players actually featured today. Bisma Maru was retired, but Nida Dar was there at the end. What do you sense they would take from that?
I think they will be quick to forget because those games actually do haunt you for a long time, but I think it's a new game, and I had a chat early on and they're all settled up. They're looking for this game. It's do or die for them, but this, yeah, definitely the ones you don't easily forget. It's hard to overcome such games.
Achini Kulasurya bowled that crucial last over, which ensured that Sri Lanka made it to the final and not India. But it's changed this time. This time Chamari Attapattu has won the toss. She has put Pakistan in. Roshan Abhay-Singh, Marina Iqbal, thank you very much for your time and your thoughts. Live action from the second semi-final in Dambulla coming right up.
Lanka, the home team, the home nation, has started this tournament with a bang. They've beaten Bangladesh by 7 wickets. Well done, Sri Lanka, well begun.
We're playing really good cricket. Definitely, we have a pretty good chance to go for finals.
Pakistan have won this emphatically.
एशिया कप में हर बंदे की एक अप्रोच है कि डेफिनेटली ट्रॉफी जीतनी है आपको।
Our mantra is keep it simple.
मैं ज़्यादा बिलीव करती हूँ प्रोसेस में, ये ट्रॉफी ज़रूर विन करेंगे। जब से मैंने पाकिस्तान की कप्तानी मैंने संभाली है, एग्रेसिव अप्रोच की तरफ काम किया है।
Every day is a fresh day, fresh game. I don't want to take too much pressure on my shoulders and our girls' shoulders. Just enjoy our game in the middle.
Sri Lanka versus Pakistan, the second semi-final, Women's Asia Cup 2024 coming up. Hello and a very good evening. We are live from the Rangiri Damulu Stadium, and what a game this promises to be. Two fantastic sides, two well-matched sides, looking to battle it out in an important game. It is Sri Lanka versus Pakistan. And what a game it promises to be here. The second semi-final. Rangiri Damulu Stadium looking absolutely beautiful, picturesque. The toss happened a little while earlier and Sri Lanka had no hesitation in choosing to bowl after they won the toss. Let's take a look at the teams. I got Marina with me. Marina, your thoughts on the Sri Lanka team? Beg your pardon, on the Pakistan team?
The openers, they are in superb form, especially Gulfaroza. Muniba also has been handy, but playing a bit of a second fiddle to Gulfaroza. So Dramin coming in with a lot of experience in runs, and Umayma Nedadaralia also has a lot of role to play in the middle order.
Yeah, plenty of experience there. Let's take a look at the Sri Lankan side. They're unchanged, and the bowling attack is extremely experienced. Chamaria Tapatu at the top. There's some young batters that are batting around her. This is a good side, a blend of youth and experience. And I think the Sri Lankan bowling, the spinners, they're the ones that are going to really be the force as far as the bowling is concerned. A pretty good crowd, I must say, that has turned up here to support Sri Lanka. And we should be having the national anthems very shortly.
සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක් ප්‍රේක්ෂක හිතවිතු විදනි ජාතිකීයට ගෞරවාචාරය දැක්වීම සඳහා සියලු දෙනාම අසුන් වලින් නැගිටින්න. Good evening ladies and gentlemen, please stand up the floor national anthem. Thank you.
right, it is the second semi-final. India awaits in the final. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Sri Lanka, the host country? They look to be in terrific touch. Unbeaten so far. Road to final in the Women Asia Cup 2024 in Dambola. You know, India versus Bangladesh, first semi-final. India, a thumping victory. One-sided affair, winning by 10 wickets. Second semi-final, Sri Lanka versus Pakistan. In the huddle, winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Remember, they chased in the last match, especially the skipper, Atapatu, in supreme touch. That's 4 matches played between these two nations in the Asia Cup T20 internationals. Pakistan at the top at the moment. 3 wins for them. Sri Lanka won. And it was the last semi-final in the year 2022 in select Bangladesh when they defeated Pakistan just by 1 run. You know, the openers, and as I say, a very good evening to Marina Iqbal.
Good evening to you as well, Akhtar, and everyone who has joined us for the second semi-final. Well, I think it's probably the best for Pakistan to bat because they've got some runs, especially the openers. Gulfaroza in supreme touch, and so is Muniba Ali. But this is a semi-final do-or-die game. They need to back themselves up and just be wise about how they want and how much do they want to post.
Muniba Ali has not been dismissed in the last couple of matches. Scores of 37 unbeaten and 46 unbeaten. And what about Gulfaroza? Back-to-back 50s also. 62 not out and 57. And they are the one in the middle. And that's why it's so important. Marina Iqbal just mentioned that it's the opening pair. Will need to fire up with the bat. We already saw what Mandana and Shafali Verma did. There you go, 70 matches. 92 strike rate, 250s and 100. Inushi, 34 wickets. Economy of 5.5. Will be looking to make early inroads. Spin to start for Sri Lanka. Slip in place. You can see the drift because of the wind blowing across. Important for both the teams to start well.
Yeah, first runs for Gulfaroza and well as for Pakistan. Slightly shorter, drifting away, had enough room to put that one away for a single. You know, she has been pretty decent in terms of economy. Good fielder as well. It'll be interesting to see how and what lines he would bowl to Muniba, the left-hander.
Straight away change of the angles down the leg side. No signal from the umpire. Might be a bit of a pad, just brushing off.
Muniba had the tendency to anything slightly on a shorter side. She would like to guide it to the third. And with this angle, she needs to avoid that shot.
That's important that you pick up the gap because there's a big gap on the onside. Is that hit that straight to the field, a little bit squarer, an easy single available. Just keeps it a bit low, but well bowled, nicely controlled. It's on the stumps. She's not giving any room to free their arms.
That's important for Muniba to stay on her toes because it does kids, especially under lights. Just make sure the connection is way in front of her eyes.
Again finds the fielder. So far, a very good over. Just the single.
Yeah, and you know she needs to close in this over without conceding a boundary. That would be handy.
That's nicely struck. And it still finds the fielder. So only be a single. Really good over to start the proceeding. Pakistan 2 without loss.
Plenty of experience in that middle order. The only disadvantage is they haven't had enough match practice. But they all know till Tuba Hassan how to bat. The opening partnership will be crucial.
It's going to be time for some seam here. Prabodhani, left arm. 100 matches for her so far, 76 wickets. Enjoy bowling in these conditions. Keeping it pretty straight. That's nicely played. Just soft her hands and make sure she finds the gap and rotates the strike quite nicely.
They've got good understanding. Gulfaroza and Muniba, both very well aware where the field positions are, where they can steal the runs. Muniba mostly knows how to play softer hands, go for those singles, so it's important not to miss out on those.
You've seen how good this surface has been for batting. Were you a bit surprised when Sri Lanka decided to bowl first after winning the toss?
That's a brave call to chase in a semi-final. Probably the overcast conditions a little bit. They would feel more comfortable knowing what the target is.
Be a single. Nicely bowled. Yes, you spoke about Rosa. She's been in a really good touch, back-to-back 15s. This was against UAE.
Yeah, she's got enough exposure to evaluate where her weaknesses lied, and that's exactly the work she's done on. Got a bit mature with time as well, and these 2 half centuries has given enough confidence.
Yeah, it's all about getting set, getting your eye in, and when you do get your eye in, then you got to really push forward. And that has happened for Pakistan in the last 2 matches. And that's exactly what they will be hoping to do. That's what she has done so far in this edition of the Women's Asia Cup 2024. Gulfaroza against India was not among the runs, but in the last 2 matches, she's been in very good touch. Again, well bowled. They've been very impressive. Remember, not only their bowling, but their fielding has been spot on. They've been absolutely brilliant in the field.
A lot of experience. And obviously, they're keeping things tighter, especially for Gulfaroza. She has the tendency to push it towards the onside with that angle. Just have to be careful.
Spoke about the leg side again, drifting down the leg side, but the problem is they're just finding the fielders no matter where they've hit the ball so far. It's only the second over.
The one thing they've done well, that they haven't relied totally on boundaries. Keep on rotating strike. You've got right and left hand combination. That's exactly what you need to probably upset the bowling line.
Again, straight to the fielder. And 6 without loss. Yeah, both Sri Lanka and Pakistan going unchanged, going in with the winning combination. It's important that the likes of Inoshi, Prabodhani, Sugandhika, and Kalasuriya to bowl well in these conditions. For first time, she's picked it up very nicely. Nicely struck to pick up the first boundary, and that too coming from the bat of Firoza.
Cautious start from Pakistan, but on this occasion, just the dancing shoes on. She did well to cover the line, got to the pitch of the delivery, and good extension of the arms. That has been one of her scoring areas so far in this tournament.
Yeah, aggressive, very aggressive approach. Short ball. This time couldn't just pierce the gap.
Yeah, just trying to overhit it. The power was there to be hit. Have a look at that. Steady base, just a shimmy down. Made sure that the bat came through the path. Picked up nicely.
Nicely struck, very nicely done from Gul Firoza. Still the slip in place. Again, sloppy. They've set very high standards in the field. Sri Lanka, they'll be disappointed to see that one just going through the fielder.
Good running, aggressive running from the opening pair. We have the understanding, loud, clear call. Both are quick between the wickets. Just again trying to overhit. It was in her zone. She tried to hammer it. Very wisely done. It was Gul Firoza's call for the second.
It looks like that it's time that she has decided, Gul Firoza, to take a few chances here with that shot. Now they've made a few changes in the field. Fielder in deep cover comes inside the circle, and the fielder short fine has gone back. Lovely delivery. Oh, beautifully played. Yes. What a lovely shot that is. Just a little bit wide, and she puts it away for the boundary.
Yeah, Kuseria pitching it up. The protection wasn't there, got enough movement, but just the length wasn't there. Easy picking for Gul Firoza. Again, bottom hand coming through. Got some legs behind it to reach the boundary.
There was some seam movement and also movement in the air. Really good swing. Just a little bit wide, and she played it perfectly. Just leans into it. Now the slips comes out. Goes down the leg side inside the circle behind square. That's a poor delivery. Gets the treatment. It's turning out to be a really good over. Already 3 boundaries in this over.
Yeah, Kuseria struggling clearly. Getting the line wrong here. And even the length on this occasion. The fielder was just brought up into the circle. All she had to do was maintain the line of the previous delivery. Outside off stump. Altering the line, and Gul Firoza nicely pouncing on the occasion to go for the boundary.
Yeah, 14 runs already in this over. And 14 is going to stay. It's a very good over for Pakistan. After 3, they're 20 without loss. Again, a bowling change. It looks like the left-arm orthodox Sugandhika in the attack. An expensive first over from Kalasuriya. Economy above 6 runs in an over, so perhaps the batters will be eyeing to target her in the very first over. The ball usually expected to turn into the left-hander. Still continuing with the slip in place. Big gap, so easy pickings towards the mid-wicket area.
Yeah, Muniba Ali, very strong, square of the wicket. And with that angle, Sugandhika coming in, she would prefer to play that sweep shot. There's one option for the boundary. She went for it, but couldn't get the connection. Gulfaroza, she likes to cut. Sugandhika has to be very accurate with the length.
Well, that's her strike rate, still early days. It's 170 at the moment for Gulfaroza. So it's important for someone like Muniba Ali, when she's on strike, she gets her on strike straight away. Look to pick up singles. But she's scoring the bulk of runs again. Very comfortable to just flick it away off her legs for a couple of runs. Again, a misfield there. Now they should be putting a little bit more pressure while running in between the wickets.
That's exactly what they're doing, taking the first one quickly. Fielder always under pressure, not a good technique. Coming in from the boundary, a fumble allowed, a second one. Muniba has understood her role. She also likes to play some attacking shots, but she's taken the second fiddle. And it's important, as you said, for Gulfaroza to be on strike. She likes to play with freedom. That's her natural game. But Muniba has been wise enough to understand where she has to be in this partnership.
Yep, she also enjoyed playing the sweep. One of the profitable areas for the batters to score runs, even of good deliveries.
Muniba and Gulfaroza both can sweep. That's a good shot to have, especially against spinners who can score more freely, can use the crease well. Muniba also would be eyeing that behind square boundary option.
Yeah, it's a very good shot to have in the repertoire of a batter. The sweep shot. You can still score runs of good length deliveries. That's the last delivery. A little bit pitched up. Trying to rotate the strike straight to the fielder. Opening the face of the bat. Only 4 runs in this over so far. Cheeky.
Yeah, Muniba, she's very wise and smart, especially against spinners. Can go for the sweep by creating room or through the extra cover.
A little bit wider. So she'll pick up a single and keep the strike. 25 without loss. Well, this is the morning game, the first semi-final, Bangladesh versus India. 80 for 8, nothing much to write home about for Bangladesh. Because Sultana Jyoti, the skipper, was a lone fighter with 32. India were brilliant with the bat. 83 in just 11 overs. Smashed their way. That's the winning moment. And now picking that one up and putting it over to the boundary. What a lovely opening partnership. They'll be disappointed. Bangladesh, India went on to beat Bangladesh by 10 wickets to once again step into the final.
The skipper has taken the responsibility in her own hands. Stayed a little bit low, trying to cut. Not a big turner of the ball, but it's very accurate and a smart operator. Need to be careful, Muniba.
Oh, this is trouble. Let's see whether the fielder will latch on to it. No, just over her. Osama managed to grab it back. Oh, it could have easily been a wicket. Lucky.
Yeah, I know she didn't pick it up early. Not a good technique to go backwards. You need to be sideways to be able to cover that distance. There was a definite chance, Muniba is trying to over-attack Chamari.
Now, has she found the gap? It looks she has. Yes, she has. Nicely struck at the short delivery. Gets the treatment.
Yeah, this time bit quicker. Ideal length for sweeping. Muniba Ali will not miss these opportunities. Just a forward press there, picked up the length. Outside off stump, easy to extend her arms. The smashed hat hardly between the gap.
Yeah, she's brought herself into the attack, meaning that she's used 5 different bowlers so far. And this is the 5th over. Again down the leg side, there should be another boundary. That's a poor delivery.
Good start for Pakistan, but not for Sri Lankan skipper. They were steady enough in first 2 overs, then they carried on the attack, putting pressure back to the Sri Lankan bowlers. This time again, just trying to cut the angle. Chamari was too straighter, probably drifting down the leg. Yeah, definitely. Just helping with the angle, Muniba Ali, and boundaries are now flowing.
Yeah, this is good batting because a poor delivery needs to get this kind of a treatment, but at times you see the batters hitting it straight to the fielder. It's very good from Muniba Ali. It's a good start. It's a very good start for Pakistan. Runs again. Thinking about the second, it's not there. Good throw.
Smart batting from Muniba, repeating the strike after the boundary. They have been really sensible, Gulfaroza and Muniba Ali. Right and left hand combination is always handy. Both are in form and they're making sure of it that they go as deep as possible.
11 in this over. We've already seen an over going for 14, which was the 3rd over. Very good from the openers here. Finally, a dot to start with and dot to finish the over. After 5, 36 without loss.
Pakistan have started the semi-final like a team that are well and truly up for it. After being inserted by Chamariyatapattu, Deshika Prabodhani to bowl the 6th. And the final over of the power play starts with an elegant drive of the bat of Muniba Ali for 4.
Such sweet timing. Over pitch from Prabodhani. Just gets it straight at the fielder in mid-off. The boundaries keep coming for Pakistan. Just gets the gap between the bowler and mid-off. Beautifully played down the ground. It's so different to how we saw Bangladesh start their game earlier today. Sri Lanka looked the favourites in this one, but Pakistan taking the fight to them.
And they've matched those boundaries with some good running between the wickets. That was Isabel Joyce you just heard, and next to her, Roshan Abhay-Singhe, who was a lot more optimistic about 35 minutes ago. Good evening, Roshan.
I'm still very optimistic. T20 cricket can change in a matter of an over or two. So it's about how Sri Lanka sets about from here, but Pakistan has done extremely well up to this point. Yeah, they've been very aggressive with their running, and I think they've come out with very good intent. They're just looking to take the Sri Lankan bowlers on, push them back, push them defensively, change their plans, and get Chamariyatapattu to do something different from their original plan. So that appears to be what they're doing at the moment.
Yeah, and the fact that Muniba and Firoza are fresh of that 100-run opening partnership augurs well for Pakistan in a big game. They've started well here. Muniba is a more than capable batter herself. Most runs in 2024 for Pakistan. Century in that. They've put pressure on Sri Lanka's fielders, a team that set the standard in terms of outfielding and catching, and in the first 6 we've already seen result of that pressure, a few extra runs conceded. Deshika Prabodhani has a job to do. She's playing her 100th T20 international today. Left-arm bowler. She's 38 years of age now. She's been around a long time, 15 years at the highest level. Lovely achievement.
See, already the captain has used 5 bowlers in the first 5 overs, which tells you that she's looking for that bowler who could try and hold things back a little bit. Good running, good running. I think she took her time. She took her time to get rid of the ball. So you could see that Pakistan have succeeded so far. Another look at this very fine running between the wickets. Just a little bit slow on the part of the Sri Lankan fielder.
Tell you what, oh, it's good running when you make it. Direct hit, it's a different story. Up and over, last ball of the power play, just clear. Little things going Pakistan's way in the semi-final. It's a strong power play start. 45 without loss after being put in by Chamariyatapattu. Oh, they're up for this. These two have got runs in the last few games. They've carried that form forward. Gul Feroza and Muniba Ali. Feroza taking Achini Kulasurya on. And smart, aggressive batting picked their spots. Chamariyatapattu had to bring herself on in the power play. They've just raced away with 6 fours. Vindarathi confirms that the field can be spread. It is something that Chamariyatapattu would be happy about. She's also taken herself off the attack. Inoshi Fernando's back. Tapattu was just struggling a little in that over, holding her right arm. It's bandaged heavily.
It was an odd bowling change. She doesn't usually bowl on the power play. Much better when you can spread the field, and she just didn't have the margin for error.
They need a moment of brilliance just to get their semi-final going, Sri Lanka. No, that's what we're talking about. She kept looking at it as she didn't get her length right. That's an area of concern. Could it have possibly led to the decision to bowl first?
No, I really don't think so, because I think she stuck to a plan. She's quite comfortable chasing. The last game, Sri Lanka won chasing. So they're going with a tried and tested method.
Walks across Muniba. The intent has been good from Pakistan. Take the bowling on, put them under pressure early in the over. And if not the boundary, at least reduce the dot balls.
I think Chamariyatapattu could take a leaf out of Roshan's book. If she could be as relaxed as you are right now, I think Sri Lanka would be in a better spot. Just so cool and calm here in the commentary position. He's got his faith in the team, which is great to see. And I actually have to disagree. I don't think they need a moment of brilliance. I think they need to calm down and just take it over by over. If they can just strangle this pair for a few overs with balls like that, then one or both of these batters are going to try and take on the bowling, and that's when you're going to take wickets.
Yeah, series of dot balls will force Feroza to force the issue. And yes, Roshan seems like a man who's very relaxed. Today is the day he's getting to watch the more prominent, or rather shall I say more prolific, Sri Lankan international team play. Tomorrow changes. Men's team against India, Roshan.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting game. Sri Lanka versus India tomorrow, but here it's very relaxing up here, not there. So we can be as relaxed and calm. But I do agree with what you say about the dots. You need to build those dots just to try and bring in some control. So far she's bowled 5 deliveries, 4 of them are dots.
Right, event loading on the last ball, because this is a quiet over outside the power play, and Feroza, naturally aggressive batter, is on strike. Inoshi Fernando's done really well. Oh, Feroza tried to make something happen. Was dipping right at the end. She gets enough bat. Fielders managed to make hard work of that. 7 gone, 47 without loss. Well, who's going to celebrate later this evening? Will it be Pakistan or Sri Lanka? Regardless, we have a celebration in the box. Marina Iqbal has done the honours. Isabel Joyce, former Ireland captain and our colleague in the commentary box, 41 yesterday.
41 years young.
Well,
21 again, actually.
The profile's on Cricinfo, it's on Google, you can't hide it.
You can't hide it, Isabel, you can't hide it.
Anyway, many happy returns.
Aren't you going to sing happy birthday? Ronak, happy birthday, you got to sing.
Yeah, if I could sing, Roshan, I wouldn't be here.
You can try. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Easy. Happy birthday to you.
Right. Now, we reset our focus to the game. Sugandhika. They're stringing this pressure now. Sri Lanka, this is good from them after the power play. Inoshi last over. You could see Pakistan are trying to make something happen. In Sri Lanka, it's been slightly surprising. Knockout games bring their own pressure. Yeah, up and over. That is a calculated shot with Madoff in the circle. And it's a stylish way to bring up 50 in the semi-final for Pakistan.
I think that option was on. Mid-off in the circle, she was going full on the off stump. Long on out. And she's looking to go across. So she would have been aiming either extra cover or long off. She managed to get it wide of mid-off and got it wide long off. So that is very good batting. Good use of the feet, getting to the pitch as well.
Triggers a change in the field. Mid-off has now gone back. Square legs in. And that is the place that Muniba targets. Either side of that fielder could have got another boundary. Yeah, as you Joyce, they've set the standards in the field, but today...
Oh, they've looked nervous, and no surprise because they're playing a home semi-final. They're desperate to get their first Asia Cup under the belt, but they need to get to the final first. Pakistan not lying down here.
There's so much emphasis. Kaman Mahapatna, the fielding coach, has done a lot of work. Now again, another fumble. See, this is, as I think Isabel said, is that a nervousness that has crept into the game? Because they look very different. I mean, in the field before, in the other games, they were extremely sharp. But here, so many knock-ons, fumbles. That's not good.
Well, I saw them at the global qualifiers where, well, this is the misfield, the backing up, just not good enough here. Throw not good to start off with, and then a misfield behind. And actually, I think Pakistan have made full use of those misfields. That's the good thing for them. But yeah, I saw Sri Lanka at the global qualifiers, and they qualified and they won that final of that really well. 8 overs gone, 53 without loss.
Well, India awaits the winner of semi-final number 2. Harmanpreet Kaur mentioning she's going to keep a close eye on this game after routing Bangladesh this afternoon. This second semi-final promises to be far more of a contest. And a big play made by Chamaria Tapatu here is the informed Kavisha Dilari with her first over. And she's welcomed to the attack. An aggressive sweep shot. That's a good bit of work. Vishmi Gunaratna just making that, while making that point, Kavisha informed. It's taken her 9 overs to come in.
She usually bowls after 10, so this means that they are trying to grab this game by the scruff of the neck, Sri Lanka. Usually they keep her for the second half because she's so hard to get away. But they're bringing her in now. She's in form. They need to stem the flow of runs and they need to calm things down.
And also don't forget, she's bowling to a cross breeze. We've spoken about how strong the breeze in Dambulla is. And it's from extra cover to mid-wicket. See, that's the line she needs to bowl. Go a little bit wider and she could use the breeze to try and drift it into the left-hander and maybe get some turn and bounce, beating the left-hander's outside edge or finding the outside edge.
Yeah, 5 of those career 46 wickets have come in this tournament. Conceded nothing in the last 2 games. Bowled 7 overs, 4 wickets, conceding just 17 runs. Muniba trying to make something happen.
An odd shot considering 4 fielders saving a single on the offside, including a third. Be much better served looking to play down the ground where the fielders are out.
Now work for the fielder, no chance, hits so well. Reverse sweep didn't work the previous ball. The conventional sweep is hit hard for a 5th boundary for Muniba.
Well, she was thinking about coming down the pitch, but once the line showed that it was going down the leg side, the connection was brilliant. We saw previous in the over, just 2 runs when she played a sweep shot earlier on, but now the connection better, manages to beat the fielder in the deep.
But this is where both openers have the license now to just hit every ball. Wickets in hand, great start, approaching the halfway point. Perhaps Muniba will look to bat and anchor the innings at a significant enough strike rate. She's already 116, and Feroza can go hell for leather at this stage.
I'm just wondering whether Vishpi Gunaratne in some way injured her leg, because she was limping as she got to the ball and she's just got some running repairs done. Sri Lanka needs her in 100% fitness. Just look at the way how she pulls up at that point. And there was immediate attention given to her.
I think that ball that she saved previously, she picked up to when she got up from the boundary, she was limping. Have some after effects. Productive over, 8 of Dilari's first, 61 without loss, Pakistan. Interesting period of play just post the power play. Pakistan started well. And there were a few quiet overs, but the 36, in fact 45 in the power play and 16 in the next 3. Big shot attempted, catches the call, fielder has to judge and takes it. As the crowd are on their feet in Dambulla. Udeshika Prabodhani in her 100th T20I has dismissed the opening stand. Nilakshika Silva in the deep with the catch.
What an important wicket this is. This is Feroza. She's the one who has been in very good form, back-to-back half centuries. And yes, that's the wicket she wanted. They wanted the openers separated and they've got it. That's a good catch in the deep, running in. Gul Feroza out for 25. It's 61 for 1.
And it's a key period for both teams to regroup. It's time for drinks in the second semi-final. vital wicket of Gulferoza. Well, it's been an action-packed 9.1 overs in semi-final number 2 of the Women's Asia Cup 2024. Sri Lanka put Pakistan in, and Gulferoza, Muniba Ali just telling us that they are up for the challenge. Boundaries galore early on put the Sri Lankan bowlers and fielders under pressure. Chamari Attapattu had to bring herself on, conceded 11. Muniba just smart hitting, she looks dangerous, 36 of 31. Just before drinks, Sudeshika Prabodhani. False shot, right idea, just didn't get enough. And initially Nilakshika Silva didn't get it, but she took the catch. Well, it's a big game. Let's hear from the teams as to who they look up to.
My cricket hero is Sanat Jayasuri, my lifetime cricket hero.
My cricketing idol was Shashikala Sirivardhan.
My favorite hero, Prashant Mahanam.
My cricket idol is Jonty Rhodes because of his fielding skills.
I like Virat Kohli.
My all-time cricketing idol was and is Shahid Afridi.
Lots of big names. That's what makes you a big player. You get the performance on the big stage. Sidra Amin, like most of Pakistan's batting, hasn't had a hit since the opening day of the tournament. She got 25 against India, did not bat against Nepal and the UAE. Here she is at 3.
Yeah, she's an important batter for Pakistan. One of the physically stronger batters in the lineup is Gulferoza. She's had a good workout. Just didn't have the legs either. Didn't hit it hard enough or soft enough. Just enough to get to Nilakshi De Silva. Best catcher in the deep for Sri Lanka, bar none.
I think the intention was right, considering that we've spoken about the breeze and how generally teams or batters look to hit it in that direction. Just the execution, she couldn't really time it.
How does that change Muniba's approach, if at all? Midon was inside the circle. And the thing about that catch actually from Nilakshika Silva is initially she didn't quite judge it. Stuttered when she took her first step. But she did really well to then get into a position to complete the catch. It was a pressure catch, mind you. A few fumbles in the field. That's eventually, that's why it looked like she didn't position herself. She wasn't ready and stable underneath the ball. Now they've attempted a quick one. Run out would have had, direct hit rather would have had Muniba. Chamari knows. They could have had both openers this over.
Sri Lanka needs that. They need the rub of the green to go their way. Especially after this opening partnership, there was a definite chance here.
I think left-handers struggle when they face left-arm bowlers because they forget the bowler's on the same side on the offside. They think they can steal a quick single like they do with right-armers. When you've got a left-armer, they can get to the ball. That should have been a run-out.
That is a much better judgment of a single. It's a leg by.
Just final point on that catch. If you are fielding in the deep, you're always better off standing still if you haven't quite judged the trajectory, because it's easier to run in than to backtrack. So you take a second to judge, which is what Nilakshi did, and then she had time to make up, and she's got such good hands, she knew she could grab on.
Cleaned up! The run out doesn't prove to be costly. Prabodhani makes a mess of Muniba's stumps, and Sri Lanka are right back in this.
Just take a look at how she shuffles. She just went so far across. It appeared to be premeditated to me to try and work it behind square leg. And eventually the leg and middle stump were open. This is really good bowling. Look at how far she gets.
Really poor batting, not needed. And she didn't try and ramp it. She actually took a backswing, and that's what's done for her. It was actually too quick for her. Muniba Ali, they've lost 2 in quick succession. 37 from 34 for her. Pakistan, 64 for 2.
It's 10 gone, 64 for 2.
Nidada, the most experienced Pakistan batter, captain of the side, good strike rate, over 150 games. She's come in at a very important stage because Sidra is just in. Nidra is also hasn't faced a ball. The Sri Lankan bowlers will now try to drive home the advantage because they've got two new batters. I got Marina Anatha with me. Another look at that wicket.
Yeah, she was eyeing for that area for the boundary, but the thing you need to do if you shuffle across that much, you need to have some bat on the ball. Try to connect it ahead of your eyes. That's slammed hard, but will pick up a single. You cannot allow the ball to get closer to you. You need to be stable and get some part of the bat at least on the ball, otherwise you're gone. Expose the stumps totally. Just look how late and how much she allowed the ball to come within the body.
And not the right option because she knew that she had lost her opening partner in that previous over. So she took a gamble and it didn't work because it was straighter. What an over. She'll be very happy to see what Prabodhani has done in that particular over, picking up not one but both the openers.
That's an attempted leg break, a full toss. This is exactly what Sri Lanka wanted. They wanted the openers out. They've got two new batters in. Now they got the chance to try and control things, bowl some dots, cut out the boundaries, maybe singles. So that they're now trying to do. So they got to be very, very smart here.
Pakistan now have to rebuild altogether with two batters that haven't had a lot of time spent in the middle.
And that's the challenge because the middle order is now exposed. You don't have both the batters who have been in really good touch. So it's important how, especially the skipper, bats from here on, and also the others around her.
Last ball of the over, just 3 runs. And she finishes well with a dot. 11 overs done, 67 for 2. Sri Lanka has come back strongly now. Pakistan were looking very good, 46 without loss in the power plays. The last 5 overs, 21 runs and 2 wickets. Now that represents a tremendous comeback as far as Sri Lanka is concerned.
So they look a little bit relaxed in the dugout, but it's important for them to realize the fact this is the only second time the middle order is expected to score runs. Remember, the last 2 matches was all about openers. The first match against India, they had problems.
They'll have to be tight. They'll have to make sure that they don't leak boundaries here. See, this is where Pakistan will have to get their act together. Firstly, they need a partnership, and then they need to get into a position to try and launch maybe the last 3-4 overs. So these middle overs, very, very important.
Just be aware of the dot deliveries. You don't want that to be going on as a batting side. I'll have to bowl that again. But again, these are the 2 wickets. Gulfaroza probably was too close to get the distance right. And that was literally thrown away her wicket. Muniba Ali. Wasn't required. She knew that the middle order hasn't been exposed a lot. She needed to go deep.
And she also knew that she lost the opening partner, her opening partner, Gulfaroza. So you needed to take a little bit more responsibility. I thought it was an irresponsible shot. When you see a good opening partnership up 61, you lose your opening partner, then you have to restart all over again. That was not the case.
Short and wide, straight to the field. Again a fumble. Sri Lanka somehow appeared to have reserved their worst day on the field for a crucial game as such as the semi-final.
Yeah, all they need to do is just try to cut those singles down, because right now Neda and probably Sidra won't be looking for boundaries. They would be much more comfortable just rotating the strike.
Again, that's not an easy place because it's on the playing area, it's the square. So a bit of bad bounce, but generally today, it's been a little bit off color. Few fumbles, not sharp, throwing in hasn't been spot on or absolutely tops, but they're in with a slight chance here to try and control Pakistan. Good running, just dropping and running. This is a good strategy. This is a really good ploy for two new batters.
Yeah, it's just important to make sure you keep on rotating the strike, and every now and then if they're the boundary option, they would go for it. That is evident. 30 singles taken, 2 boundaries.
Last ball of the over. Now they'll get another one. So they've got 6 runs in the over. 73 for 2, 12 done. Six bowlers used so far by Sri Lanka, by the Sri Lankan captain, 73 for 2. It represents some sort of a recovery as far as Sri Lanka is concerned. They managed to pull it back a bit. At one stage, Pakistan batters were going at better than 7 runs an over. Now with little over 6. And that's well played, but on the bounce. Again, she doesn't give you pace, Inushi. She bowls slow, so the batters need to make all the pace they could.
Sidra Amin has the tendency to just shuffle across off stump. At times she fetches anything out off into the leg side. You have to be careful.
Now the field is well set. They got fielders in the right places. The bowlers are now more controlled, bowling better to their field. They got a deep cover out on the boundary. There is somebody at backward square leg. Deep mid-wicket, long on. This is Inoshi Priyadarshini, ranked number 4. Most wickets for Sri Lanka. And probably experienced. At the moment, it's just singles. So a bit of Inoshi Priyadarshini. Best bowling average and strike rate for Sri Lanka. That is for bowlers who've got more than 25 wickets. Great contributor. And a canny operator here. This is up edge. Just short. I think the fielder was in 2 minds. She wasn't sure whether she tries to stop it or go for the catch. Eventually she went for the catch.
Kavisha Dilhari pulled a stunner the other day, and this was a brilliant attempt. Nida Dar playing the conventional sweep. Oh, nearly there. A brilliant attempt, no doubt. Would have been another great catch.
Yeah, it's all about the pressure, not releasing any boundaries. So the batter feels that it's time. So you got to take calculated gambles here. You don't want to get out because the partnership is 14 in 18 deliveries. And that's one of the reasons why she thought that she was in business to hit that away. Didn't time it. Not an easy chance.
Slices it. 6 runs off that over. 79 for 2. That's a look at how this tournament has panned out, especially how you qualify to the final. India already there, and they wait the winner of this game. Sri Lanka versus Pakistan. India won a very convincing win by 10 wickets earlier, defeating Bangladesh quite comprehensively. Sri Lanka, Pakistan battling it out here. And this is what happened. Bangladesh won the toss, decided to bat. 80 for 8, the Indian bowling looked so good, very, very professional, the way they set about themselves, getting wickets, dot balls, and then in reply, the openers just made light work of the target.
Not a big target, but it's just about the calculation they both went about. Shefali Verma, Smriti Mandhana. Obviously, they both have different strengths, and it's not easy as a bowler to bowl at them. World-class openers, and they made sure that they pounced on every opportunity to score boundaries and get it done quickly.
79 for 2. No, that's not good news. That is not good news at all. Let's hope that the injury is not serious. This is Vishmi Gunaratne, the opening partner of Chamari Athapattu. She's been a real foil to Chamari, and so important from a Sri Lankan point of view that the partnership continues. So she seemed to be in some pain. It's the knee. She did dive earlier on, and I'm wondering whether she hit her knee badly.
Remember, she's expected to open the innings and she's in fine touch. I hope she's fine, because Sri Lanka will need her to come and bat nicely here, because this is where it all matters. You lose, you don't go to the final. So you won't want your best batter in really good conditions.
Gulasurya. Oh, what a shot that is! Tremendous shot! 6. Timing was good. It went the distance.
That's the area of Nidada. Signature shot from her. And that's much more like it, because it's with the wind. She will always eye to score boundaries into the leg side. Serious connection there. Picked up the length early and middled it out of the bat.
Yeah, she picked the length very quickly and slapped it away. Right from the sweet part of the bat. Gone the distance. Now they need to take some risk here. That is a very good hit from the skipper. Maybe she's the one, but she's decided to open up now.
And Nidada definitely will exploit this end with the wind, trying to hit boundaries. Both Nida and Sidra, they have their strengths into the leg side. Yes, they can get boundaries towards the offside, but heavily relies on playing into the leg side.
Released the pressure in a big way. It was all dots. Boundaries are not coming. Short delivery. Oh! What about that? What about that? They can applaud her. That's Udeshika.
Oh, that would have been a big blow for Pakistan. Straight in and out. These are the catches at this level you have to make sure you get your hands on.
Again drags it from outside the off stump. Well, 2 balls to go. That was a brilliant shot by Nidada. They needed this. Lots of singles, and then the timing. I love the reaction. Love the reaction in the camp.
It's a good option to hit also with the wind. What is a cracking shot.
Again, there goes the pull. Oh, 4. She got a bad bounce. She really had a bad bounce, but this is turning out to be an important over for Pakistan. They're really looking to break free here. Apply some pressure, and Nidada is meaning business.
Yeah, she won't be feeling any threat. It's drop shot, but not enough pace behind that delivery to threaten Nida Dar. You have to feel for the fielder, but right now things are not going Sri Lanka's way. They've given the start to the skipper of Pakistan, Nida, 18 of 13.
And what about that drop chance? They dropped Nida in this over. A partnership all of a sudden now looking good. 27 of 23 now. And she has decided to play a few shots here. 18 now, Nida Dar, the skipper of just 13 deliveries with a 4 and a 6 to her credit.
Achini Kulasurya has a deep extra cover on the boundary and a deep cover. She's been a little bit short. She's banged it short, she's been pulled. Yes, the catch was missed. And I thought the two deliveries were way too short. That's a wide. That now she's looking to bowl wide of the off stump with that packed field. She's going for those wide Yorkers. And that time a wide.
Yeah, they've got the protection towards the offside. Deep point, backward point. They've got extra cover as well. The idea is to keep the ball away from Nida. She loves it. Something in the middle probably can fetch from outside off stump into the leg side. That's a strength. But have to be very careful here, Kulasurya.
Good batting and good cricket. They've got 13 runs already. Make it 14. 6-4. And they got 3 singles. Well, I've been a few actually areas where the Sri Lankans could have worked better. Catcher has been dropped. That catch at short fine leg should have been taken, and they are a bad bounce, I thought. Already 14 runs and the last ball to go. And make it 15 with that single. It is the most expensive. 14 overs done. Pakistan looking good at 94 for 2. The skyscrapers are starting to appear at the right time for Pakistan. They're into the last 6 overs or 36 balls. At the current rate 134, but they'll be looking for more. 140 was what both captains were talking about. Pakistan in with a good chance of getting to that 140 and beyond. Bilhari. Oh, the reverse! Oh no! That is a soft dismissal. Found the fielder. Udeshika, the catcher. Pakistan have lost the wicket at a vital time.
Marina Iqbal could not just believe it. She's played that shot.
There was no need for Sidra to play that shot. All she had to do was just rotate the strike, bring Nida back in. She was hitting it sweetly, but not even a strength of her, Sidra means. She's quite good down the ground. Probably the umpire has gone up to check front foot, no ball.
Oh my goodness. Would you believe it? But you need to watch where she lands. Does she have anything behind the line? That's what the third umpire will have to decide. That's tight. That's really tight. Well, she might have millimeters behind the line. Millimeters, to say the least. Millimeters, you think, oh, where did she land? Well, that's a tough one for the third umpire. Let's see what she thinks. Oh, that's a very tight call. That's a tight call, I'll tell you. A really tight call. Could be a big moment in the game here. Oh, does she have something behind the line? Does she have something behind the line? Marina, what do you think?
I reckon just enough. That's what I can perceive from here.
Right, we're waiting. Oh, yes. I think the Sri Lankan team will breathe a sigh of relief. Seeing it on the big screen, I know their hearts were pounding. Their hearts were pounding, I'll tell you. But it's been ruled as a legal delivery.
Yeah, just when they were getting into some sort of momentum, she tries to play a reverse and pays a big price. She has to depart. Sidra Amin goes for 10, 94 for 3.
So Alia Riaz is a new batter. Over 1,000 runs, a strike rate of 96, 150. Gets off the mark with a good-looking drive.
Yeah, Pakistan need Alia to click right away. Runs are due on her, but this wicket, not sure what Sidra Amin was thinking. That's not one of her strengths. There's not enough pace as well to get the elevation right.
That's what Kavisha does so well. Oh, that's swept well. This will be 4. That's the attempted leg break going down the leg side.
Yeah, if you can see it in that partnership, it was Nida Dar who was playing those big shots and picking up boundaries. That's one of the reasons why we feel that that shot was not on. Again, down the leg side, and she's played that beautifully. Fielder short fine. All she had to do is get past her, and it was boundary written all over it.
She's never controlled the leg break. I'm just wondering, new batter. Of course, Nida is on strike, so why bowl a leg break? She's very much better with her off break because she brings in so much of control.
Yeah, Chamari, she needs to have a word with the bowlers. Whenever there's a breakthrough, whenever there's some breaks for momentum of Pakistan, the Sri Lankan bowlers have offered freebies to them to get back on track.
Last 2 balls to go in the over. How close is that? Was there an inside? Oh, give up! I heard 2 sounds. Let's see. That's a big call. That's a really big call here. Because once again, Pakistan have lost 2 wickets close to each other.
Dilari this time quicker. He's trying to work the angle into the leg side. The bat face was closed. An easy decision there. Dilari strikes. And delighted is Sri Lankan team in the middle. That's a big one. Nida Dar getting some momentum. Pakistan needed her out in the middle now. She's gone on 23. Pakistan 4 down on 99.
Fatima Sana is a new batter, and Pakistan seem to be making the same mistake. Losing wickets close to each other. Single off the last ball. Eventful over. 6 runs and 2 wickets. The 100's up. We're down to the last 5.
Buckle up, folks. The final 5 overs of the second semi-final. Pakistan batting first. It's ebbed and flowed, this game. Here is Sugandhika. Just when they put together a breezy partnership now. Isabel Joyce joins me. Is Nida Dar unlucky here? Would this have gone on with the angle and missed leg, or has the umpire got that right?
I think there's enough doubt there. You'd feel hard done by. with that decision. Might have been clipping leg, but also might not have, and we're used to the batter getting the rub of the green.
Well, in the absence of the review system, if you're saying that might have clipped leg, fair play to Vrinda Rathi.
She's missed out on 2 deliveries there, wide and of a length that you could find the gap. She's got two mistakes, Sugandhika. She sometimes bowls too full and wide outside off, and then other times she just slides down leg side. So when you get those deliveries, you need to make it count, because when she gets it right, she's very difficult to get away. And that was when she got it right, just that 3rd delivery. There's the wide one, slashed away, but the fielder's out there, just the single.
Yeah, you can't help but think the fate of the semi-final will rest on who finishes this innings better. Sri Lanka could undo all of Pakistan's good work and their own moments of untidiness in the field. If they can restrict them, finish well, get some wickets, keep them to 130, which is what Chamaria Tapatu said. Alia Riaz, Fatima Sana, power-packed finish. Pakistan the happier.
I just don't think that Pakistan have the depth in batting that Sri Lanka do. Alia Riaz is an out-and-out batter. Fatima Sana is up and coming. She did well against India, scored a 20-odd. But I don't think she has the ability to reach the boundary like the Sri Lanka middle order. 16 gone, Pakistan 101 for 4.
Right, a couple of quiet overs and a couple of wickets. A good follow-up over that would please this impressive turnout here at the Rangiri Stadium in Dambulla. They've been so well supported and they've had so much to celebrate. We're hoping for more of it. It could all be undone if Sri Lanka don't make it past the semi-final hurdle. Dilari to bowl out. Hasn't got all of it. I think questions also on perhaps talk about their depth in batting. Maima Sohail's at least reputation of a top order batter. She's now a specialist power play bowler.
As that type of batter that she is, you sometimes when it gets later in the innings, you keep getting the tap on the shoulder. Oh, we're just going to send Fatima Sana in. She can hit the boundary, and then you keep on sliding down the order. Very frustrating as a batter, because you think, well, I'm the actual batter. I've got the skills, so it definitely doesn't fill you with confidence apart from anything else.
Yeah, Alia Riaz needs to identify her run scoring options. If not the boundary, we'll go back to what we started this tournament with, gaps to try and push for 2s, of which there are plenty.
Spot on. Leg side, there's lots of 2s. Long on is quite wide, then we've got a deep mid wicket and a very backward square. So if you can just chip it in between 2 of those fielders, make them move sideways, then you should pick up 2 rather than focusing on the boundary.
The attempt is for 2. They've run the first one hard, but she needed it squarer, not straighter. I think that's what Nidadar was trying to do. It looks like a nothing shot when you miss it and get dismissed, but it was on to just nudge it around. Credit to Kavisha Dilari. She's got the ball to turn enough to miss the bat, beat the bat. Those 2s are always on offer. Projected score now 126. At one stage I thought Pakistan would get 140 easily. Mid-off is inside the circle. It's a good shot. And Fatima Sana, perhaps promoted to hit boundaries, as her first.
Well, definitely not the classical shot that you might expect when you hear it's gone over mid-off. Her feet went everywhere and smeared it down the ground once she got the length. Did really well to get the ball on the full. And if she is sent in to score boundaries, she used a full swing of the bat. Would have been even better had it sailed all the way, but she'll take a couple of bounces in 4.
Yeah, she wouldn't mind. Doesn't need it to look pretty. Just needs to get the job done. Prompts a change in the field. Now there's long off, square leg inside the circle. Oh, bang! Full toss. Fielder misjudges it. Harshita Samaravikrama at mid-wicket, and she did not pick it up.
Well, that's the side where you're hitting into the wind. I think this was held up because it was a good strike from Fatima Sana just there. When you get that little bit of height, it's like it's hit a wall of wind. So Harshita was expecting that was going to travel to her. She did well in the end, that her foot managed to stop it going for 4. That bit of luck saved too.
Oh, that is sweetly hit. Well, Fatima Sana is perhaps just got the boundaries that get this finish underway.
13 from 9 deliveries. She's going well. 17 overs done. Pakistan 114 for 4.
Sugandhika bowled a really good third over. Just followed up the double strike from Kavisha Dilari, but Fatima Sana now has picked up 10 of her last 3 balls, spoiled Kavisha's figures somewhat. Now that projected score is in excess of 130. Big over coming up. Alia Riaz can't find the boundary. It was a good looking shot. Perhaps if they were more keen for 2. Ball is following Harshita Samaravikrama and she doesn't like it.
Well, they should know at this stage that Sri Lanka are nervous. They're making mistakes in the field. This was the previous over. 10 runs from 3 balls. That was the best shot of the lot. All the cover fielders in. There was someone in the deep, but far too straight. And they've enjoyed it.
She got a breezy 22 not out of 16 against India. Fatima Sana batting at 8. Perhaps has prompted her promotion today. Who can hold their nerve? Chamariya Tapatu needs to take control, make sure that Pakistan don't get any easy opportunities.
Well, she usually brings herself on when things are getting tough, but she didn't go too well. That's what Fatima Sana has made in the tournament. She hasn't brought herself on, maybe because of that arm.
Full toss is proving to be more productive against Fatima Sana. Full toss in the previous over that could have been leading to her downfall, and that's Atapattu there. Can't help but think that her reaction of pain after that 1 over has prompted her to not come back on. They'll be looking for 2 here. Work for the sweeper in the deep. And that's good running. And it was Fatima Sana who was running to the danger end, and she's the one who forced her partner to take the second.
Well, she's been promoted up the order, Fatima Sana, and one of the things about her is that she's quick between the wickets. Real athlete. So she will be able to turn 1s into 2s. She made it easily.
Sugandhika identifying what Alia Riaz is trying to do here, just pulling the length back, firing it in. It's good late overs bowling this from the left arm spinner. She's conceded just 16, 1 ball to go. It's going down with the angle, that one for sure. But a really good over from Sugandhika, just 4 off it. Pakistan 118 for 4 with 2 overs to go. 2 overs to go. Minoshi Fernando. Just 10 of her 3. What a beautiful shot that is. This is the finish they want from Fatima. She's powered her way to a 3rd boundary.
What a handy little knock this is. 18 from 12. She goes with the swing of Fernando. You think she's going to swing it in towards you. She rarely does. Just that little bit of width. Clean strike. She doesn't even bother running. She knows as soon as she's hit that Fatima Sana, it's 4 all the way.
Boundaries in the air on the offside just tell you she's got more hitting ability than just slogging it like a lower order batter. Now there is a fielder exactly for that. Deep cover. Walks across, eyes mid-wicket, and the fielder bails out. In fairness, I think she judged that one all right. Takes it off the bounce.
Well, she thought about trying to catch that one, but again, it was into the wind. So here, these are the 3 drops. Sri Lanka could live to rue. I don't have too much damage because Nida Dar was out soon after that, but this drop, could it be costly?
Oh, big shot again, all the way for 6. Outstanding from Alia Riaz. And boundaries from both ends now.
And she's been watching the fun from the other end, wants to get in on the act. Heaves it leg side, gets a full swing of the bat. That's into the wind as well, slightly into the wind, so that's a big hit from Leah Riaz. And these two coming together, that projected score is just going up and up and up.
10 of Minoshi Fernando's first 3 overs, 11 of the first 3 balls of her last. More pressure, pressure even for the inform Minoshi Priyadarshini Fernando.
Sanji Wani just quietly did very well down the leg side there, the wicketkeeper. That was very wide.
Goes again. This will take some catching. Put down. Harshita Samaravikrama. Yet again the guilty party. And things going Pakistan's way.
There was so much talk, wasn't there, about Sri Lanka's fielding coming into this one. It's been below par, to say the least, and very below par when it comes to them. Just not good technique, didn't get the hands up quickly enough. The only saving grace, she stopped the 4.
That's okay. Within that guideline, she'd be delighted with the dot ball. Pakistan already posted something that Sri Lanka will need to bat particularly well to get. 2 dot balls to finish. 1, 3, 2 for 4, 14 of that over. Well, extraordinary Manhattan that. Partnership, double blow in the 10th. Partnership, double blow in the 15th. Now 31 in the last 3 overs. Fatima Sana on strike, Prabodhani to finish. Ball is a deep square, bat is at silly point. Batters are through for a single. Nalia will help Fatima pick up her bat.
Happens to the best of us. She's been running hard, sweaty gloves, so it's flown out of the hands. And she's lucky that the bat didn't hit the stumps. It's flown over the stumps, in fact. I thought she might have been out. Just look at that Manhattan. 1 run in the 16th over. 31 runs in the 3 overs since.
I've seen that happen before. Well, it's fair to say Fatima is throwing everything at it. Round the wicket to Alia Riaz. That's gone nowhere. It'll be safe though. They might want to. Poor Harshita Samaravikrama. There is no space that she is safe from the ball.
It was in the air forever. We saw Dalari catch something similar in the last game, but that was just out of the reach of Harshita. She's now been sent out to the extra cover boundary, and she's currently wishing and hoping it doesn't come anywhere near her.
And now mid-off in the circle. Captain runs back, nowhere near it. Tapatu put in enough of a dive to eventually pull the ball back. That's the other thing. The top three batters for Sri Lanka have all had their moments in the field of pain.
Yeah, they won't bring fond memories of this fielding innings after the game or into that batting innings. That slide completely unnecessary.
Highest successful chase in Asia Cup knockouts is 113. So a little bit of history will be created today of the home side. To keep their unbeaten run going, this will be wide.
Well, I've got a problem with this. I don't think this should be a wide, because Fatima Sana's moved outside her off stump just as that ball's being moved, and then she's moved her feet back where she started, so I don't think that should be a wide. The wide line moves with you, even if you move back.
The key is, when did she move? Gave that everything again, Fatima. Didn't get any contact.
100th T20I for Prabhadani, using all of her experience to roll the fingers down the side. Smart bowling. All just dying now in the 20th over. Ball's a little bit old because it's been whacked around the place, so it died a little bit on Fatima Sana. Excellent thinking.
A better option for her is actually to go over point or over cover, and she's capable of it. Just give it a bit of a slap if there's width. And mid-off is inside the circle, but this is safe as well. Alia Riaz is happy to keep strike. This is a really handy partnership after that double strike. 39 of 33. And if they can get a big finish here, try and push that score to 142, maybe 144. It's already game on. Psychologically, more than 140 for the opposition. Round the wicket for the last ball. Clubbed down the ground. Long on has work. Bit of a fumble. They'll try and take two. The throw is not good enough. Bounced awkwardly. Corner of the turf. That means Pakistan have 140 on the board after being put into bat. They have fiery burst from Fatima Sana and Alia Riaz to thank for it. It's game on in the second semi-final. Sri Lanka, group toppers, unbeaten. And Pakistan have been up to the challenge on the big stage. Ramesh Ratnayake, Sri Lankan head coach. It's a Pakistan side that had started and finished this game strongly, this innings rather. Gulfiroza and Muniba Ali, strong opening stand again. It's lost them together as they did Sidramin and Nidadar. But Alia Riaz and Fatima Sana promoted. Ababo Maima Sohail have done really well to post 140 after being put in.
That opening stand was so important to setting up this opening batting innings. 140 for 4, 61 set them up, then everyone behind followed up. Sidra Min and Nidadar, 30 from 27 for them, and Leah Riaz and Fatima Sana, excellent 41 from 34. 2 wickets each for Prabhadani and Dilhari, but they were the only wicket takers. Priya Darshani and Prabhadani had good economy, but Kula Surya was punished as what was at the Pathu.
Well, they were put in. Shall be a decision to scrutinise depending on how this game goes. But Gulfiroza took the charge to Sri Lanka. In-form batter, back-to-back half-centuries, and lit up the power play with a few boundaries. Muniba Ali took a little while to get going, but then when she did, she matched her partner shot for shot. 8 boundaries between the top two. Played smartly. Sri Lanka guilty of not bowling to their field. Udeshika Prabodhani, 100th T20I. big wicket. That's a good catch from Nilakshika Silva after they put a few down, and Prabodhani struck again to dismiss Muniba Ali. Outworked Nida Dar with Sidra Amin. Nida had her moments, stomped Kulasurya for 6. And Prabodhani, who bowled well, had put the Pakistan captain down. Lanka did not help their efforts. With misfields and drop catches, that was one they took. Sidra Amin guilty of reverse sweep at the wrong time, and Dilari then struck twice to dismiss Nida Dar. Outworked Fatima Sana at number 6 and showed us why. 3 boundaries, including one that was slapped over cover, some style. It's really good hitting in the gaps. Alia Riaz got middle for that one. Could have been dismissed here, but it's been far from the most polished effort in the field from Sri Lanka, and that was fitting summary of it on the last ball, which conceded 2 and it could have been 1. Well, as a result, Sri Lanka unbeaten in the tournament, but to keep that going and to make it to the final, will need to chase 141 in the second semi-final. A riveting run chase ahead of us. Pakistan in front at half-time, and that run chase is coming up very shortly.
Welcome back. Sri Lanka has a target of 141 to try and oust Pakistan from the final of this Asia Cup, Women's Asia Cup 2024. And indeed a great comeback by Pakistan. They lost wickets at least close to each other on 2 occasions in the same over. But still a very good finish by Alia Riaz and Fatima Sana. And last 4 overs, 39 runs. Really have given them something to bowl at. Sri Lankan bowling, well, Achini Kulusurya went for some runs and so did Chamariyata Pattu. But Kavisha Dilhari and Udeshika Prabodhini, the ones who were able to get the wickets. Just to remind you that the highest ever chase in an Asia Cup since 2012 has been 142 when Bangladesh beat India in 2018. And the next highest has been 117 and 116. So this kind of score hasn't been easily chased down in the Asia Cup, but records are here to be broken. And let's see how Sri Lanka sets about trying to make this 141. It's not a frightening ask, but still Pakistan will be pleased with the runs on the board. As I say, good evening to Adar NEC.
Will be pleasing to Sri Lanka fans. Vishmi Gunaratne, she had some trouble with her knee. She slid awkwardly early on in the fielding innings, but she's had treatment. She's run out there, looks comfortable. She's really important to this batting lineup, as is Chamari Atapatu. I know that's the wicket that they'll be looking to take, but don't take your eye off the youngster, Vishmi Gunaratne. She's stylish, she scores heavily, and she could help Sri Lanka get to this final and maybe lift their first Asia Cup. That's to come if they can get over the line here today.
It's that partnership of 41 of just 31 deliveries. Fatima Sana and Alia Riaz. For the 5th wicket, we really turn things on in favor of Pakistan. Like that's exactly what these openers will be hoping for. I think we know that the middle order has not been tested. It was not tested for Pakistan, but they've come out with flying colours. And this pair, Chamariyata Pattu and Vishmi, will need to ensure that they give their team a good start. That's exactly what Pakistan did with their opener as well, when they added 60 odd. But in the middle period, Sri Lanka came back. But I think the disappointing part is the drop catches and some slips in the field.
Yeah, certainly the Sri Lankan fielding has left much to be desired in this game. 3 catches dropped, a run out missed, plenty of fumbles, knock-ons as they're called. So it's going to be Sadia starting off. Vishmi Gunaratne had a bit of little niggle in her knee, but she's all right. She's come out to open with Chamariyata Pattu. She will take first strike. 141 of 120 balls. That's what Sri Lanka needs to qualify to the 2024 Asia Cup final. India are already there with a thumping 10-wicket win over Bangladesh. Quite a comprehensive win at that. But this is a much tighter game. Here is the first ball. Straight away, you could see that ball dipping on the opener. And starts off with a dot.
Well, she's X-Factor, Sadia Iqbal with ball in hand. Such good control. She's quite tall in her action as well. So straight away putting the pressure on Vishmi Gunaratne, who likes to take the attack to the bowlers, but with 141 to chase, it's a difficult one to negotiate.
See, the power play is going to be very important. Sri Lanka can't afford to fall back in the run rate.
We'll have a look at this action. Look how high up her bowling arm is and gets right up and over that front leg. Great positioning afterwards as well. Ready for the catch. Big shout, and keep an eye. Vishmi Gunaratne, the youngster. Sri Lanka lose their first without scoring. It's a huge moment in the game, and it's silence around the stadium as Sri Lanka go 0 for 1.
Now that is a big wicket, because Sri Lanka relies so much on the opening pair. It is a lovely delivery. Coming back with the arm. and strikes her right in front, palm in front. That is a wonderful start. A tense moment in the stands, but she has to go. She goes for naught. It's naught for one.
Harshita Samar Vikrama is the new batter. She's come in at a very important stage of the game. They've just lost the opener Vishmi Gunratna, a prolific batter for Sri Lanka, the left-hander. That's on the pad. They're still not off. 4 deliveries and a dot. Another look at the wicket.
Well, this is the arm ball. Have a look at the grip. Finger down the seam. She's bowling that like a seamer. And between two minds, Vishmi Gunratne, she's so good at playing the ball into the leg side there, but it wasn't the delivery to do it.
Off the mark finally. After 5 deliveries, it's the 5th one that they get a single. Interesting to look at Vishmi Gunratne's bat. That delivery was coming in and she was playing more towards mid-on with an angle bat. Well, Chamariyatapattu has been in very good form the last 2 innings. She's been prolific, 119 not out of 69. Slightly slower against Thailand, 49 of 35. But this is the time that Sri Lanka will call on all her experience. One ball to go in the over. Nicely into it, but can't beat the field. It's a good first over. Sri Lanka 1 for 1. It's a good crowd, I'll tell you. There is a very good crowd present here. All of them know that this is a big game. Coming over to watch. Nida Da starting the operation with her off spin. Starts off with a full toss, but can't beat the field. That's the problem.
I think this is a good move. This is a really good move because the 2 left-handers in the middle and straight away the skipper in the attack. She's the right-arm off spinner. She'll get the ball. If there's a bit of a grip and turn, move away from the left-hander. Get a slip in place. Put a little bit more pressure.
So far, I can tell you that she's got away with 2 deliveries. 3 deliveries, 2 of them full tosses.
She looks rusty. 3 overs she's bowled so far in this Asia Cup. 3 overs in the group stages in 3 games, and she's opening the bowling now.
She's found the gap. Might run away to the boundary. Good piece of work. But just gone cut off. So Sri Lanka needed that kind of release from this pressure of dot balls.
Really good placement. Didn't quite get the power she would have wanted. There's a teaser in the deep, but the curve on the boundary has helped because as the fielders come around, she's managed to parry it. The curve and the rope just there means that it's 4. It's a welcome release for Samara Vikrama.
A good effort in the deep, but still couldn't cut it off. This time, just looking to bowl it slower and wide of the off stump rather than bowling straighter. Plenty of dots. Already 9 dots in 11 deliveries bowled. So Sri Lanka will have to be mindful now. There is a fielder that goes down long on, backward square leg comes in. Goes for the slog sweep. Is it safe? It's just beaten the fielder. That's another boundary in the over. 2 done. It's 9 for 1. Sadia continues from over the wicket. Deep mid-wicket, long on out, the 2 fielders. During the power play, she put a very good first over. 5 runs and a wicket. It's been good. She's been very good against the left-handers, particularly to Athapattu. The second delivery that she's bowled around that off stump.
Well, here's that ball. She just brought the fielder in, and you always have to think as a bowler, what's the more difficult shot for this batter to play? If Chamari had been on strike, I can see why. Well, that's a beautiful shot. Just a touch too full from Sadia Iqbal. You only need to be 5% off your length and she'll take you down over the top. 1 bounce, 4, and her first runs with a boundary.
She didn't even bother to run. She knew that the boundary was written all over it. There she goes. Nope, I'm not running because the ball is running towards the boundary. That is a terrific hit.
Don't give her width. Chamari Athapattu will pounce on width. Mid-off still inside the circle. Point goes slightly square. Still the 2 fielders on the leg side on the boundary. That's well bowled. Just looking to push it through a little bit quicker. The previous one was tossed up. This was pushed through a little bit quicker. Good change of pace. Good thinking.
Nida Dar just approaching her bowler, or the umpire in fact. Something not right here. We might have an injury. I think Gulfaroza doesn't look right. Yes, the subfielder Diana Baig is running on. Gulfaroza's walking off. I think she dived when she was the one who tried to cut the ball off on the boundary, and it went for 4, so she's going to go and get some treatment. Hopefully everything's okay.
Certainly limping to me, and so that could be because she dived and tried to cut off that boundary. Let's hope the injury is not serious for her. So she goes off the field. Substitute on the field, but the field remains unchanged. Mid-off inside the circle. 5 on the offside, saving 1. Well bowled, very well bowled again.
Well, Gulfaroza doesn't bowl in this team at all, so that's the good news for Pakistan. They haven't lost one of their bowlers. That will have helped her make the decision to go off. If you are an all-rounder, it's always more difficult to go off. You want to make sure you get your overs in for the captain, but Diana Baig, just as good a fielder as she is.
That was pushed through a little bit quicker. Sadia is very deceptive with her pace. She tends to push it through a little bit. The left-hander Athapattu was looking to play the pull, but it was onto her a little bit quicker than her anticipation.
I reckon Deepti Sharma and Sadia Iqbal, the 2 best spinners at changing up their pace without giving anything away. The 2 best ones in this tournament, at the very least.
Cannot beat that ring on the offside. A dot to finish the 3rd over, 14 for 1. 14 for 1. 3 overs done. So after 1 over, we've seen a change of bowling. We're going to see Umaima, the off spinner.
It's an odd choice for me. I think this could be where Sri Lanka get going. She's a slow spinner, doesn't get any great drift, no great turn, doesn't have the ability to change her pace at will. So this could be the bowler to target. They've seen her bowl in the power play in the couple of games leading up to this, so Sri Lanka will know that this is coming and perhaps have a plan to make this the big over.
She bowls off spin, Umaima. So Nida also bowled an over of off spin. Oh, that was a really hard one, stinging one. Hit with a lot of power.
Tuba Hassan, that came onto her quicker than she would have expected. It's an uncomfortable place to get a chance like this. It feels like it's coming at you like a tracer bullet. Could barely get her hands up in time, and unfortunately the technique was incorrect. The fingers the wrong way around. Umaima Sahel, well, she was disappointed, but really it was 3 runs saved. The field's changed now. Square leg and mid-wicket out.
Goes a sweep again, a fielder. That would have been a stunning catch because it was hit with a lot of power.
Yeah, it went straight on to her. She went the conventional way, where you see a fielder taking a catch which is below the waist or around the waist high. This has gone up. This has gone just a little bit high. There you go.
See, what Sri Lanka's trying to do is they're just looking to ensure that they don't play too many dots, because they've played quite a few. 13 dots already into the 4th, so they're just looking to knock it into gaps.
Yeah, she should have gone reverse cup. Would have been a lot easier to hold on to it. It's a tough one, but it was definitely a chance.
2 on the leg side boundary. She's been good with a sweep. Beats the fielder. Should be cut off. They'll come for 2. Just drifting onto the pads that time.
Asadi Iqbal put in the full stretch dive. It was to her right hand. She's left-handed. We've been seeing her bowl. It was a decent effort in 45, just out of the reach, bounced over the hand, but Tupa Hassan came around after that drop catch earlier in the over. She saved 2 there.
Just a bit of turn because she bowled a bit slower, found some grip.
Yeah, I'm also wondering whether Nidadar will be thinking about getting a seamer in, because the 3 bowlers that he has been used so far has been spin.
She's bowling off spin with the 2 left-handers in. So Umaima bowls off spin. Nida herself bowled an over for 8. That's a strong breeze that they're struggling to cope with. Very strong cross breeze. Last ball of the over. Now how close is that? How close is that? Yes, I thought so. She was looking to play the sweep and she was low attempting it, and that looked out.
Well, I said this could be an over to target, but Umaima Sahel has come on and bowled a perler. Nearly got rid of Chamari Atapatu, has got rid of Samara Vikrama. Just the lack of pace. Threw the shot too early, and even though she's hit on the forearm, I reckon that's hitting well below the top of the stumps. It's just hitting above the middle of middle. It's an easy decision. She took her time, but Samara Vikrama has to go. 12 from 13, and Sri Lanka in a spot of bother. 19 for 2 after 4.
Right, Kavisha Dilhari is the new batter. Now Sri Lanka in a definite spot of bother here. 2 of their top batters, Vishmi Gunaratne and Kavisha, beg your pardon, Harshita being dismissed. Chamari Atapatu 7 of 8. She hasn't really got to her fluent best. Dilhari is the new batter. They need a partnership here. Nida Das back. Oh, that's lucky. That's gone for 4. Or not yet. Should be cut off. Good work. They'll come back for 2. That was fired in.
She's held back Anushka Sanjeevani. That's the last wicket. There's a bit of a turn, and look where it has hit her, on the elbow. And it has a bit of a turn. I think she's... The problem was that she's just gone a little bit on the lowish side trying to play that shot. Down the leg side. Yeah, the reason for me to mention the wicketkeeper batter, because she was involved with a partnership of 115 for the 3rd wicket with the skipper. That was against Malaysia.
Yeah, the question is this bouncing over? And that side-on view showed you it wasn't. Needed Doris bowling around the wicket to Chamari Atapatu. When she bowls around the wicket, she tends to bowl with quite a low arm action. She's trying to get the ball to drift in. They're looking for something to shout about. The big crowd in here today for Sri Lanka. They want the home side to make it to the final in a couple of days' time. And a lot of that will be down to Chamari. A quicker one again, just fired into the pad.
Well, Harshita was quite low in that. When you look at that LBW, she was extremely low. So the umpire would have possibly thought that because she's so low attempting the sweep. Down the ground. Oh, well done. Fielded. Alirias. She ran around the boundary and made a good stop.
Well, that's called just wearing one. She knew it was going to hit her. She got in the way. She knew she couldn't get the catch, but she made sure the legs were in the way. Double hit, but she picked it up quickly, kept it to just 1. So good outcome for Pakistan. Just the 1 run.
I don't think that's the right option for Chamari Atapatu, because she's playing against the spin, trying to hit towards long on. That's nicely taken. She needs to play smart cricket from here on, because Sri Lanka will depend on her. The fans understand. It's an excellent crowd. They've come in big numbers to support their home team. Outstanding. It's a chock-a-block here.
25 for 2. Good fielding again, but this will allow the batter to come back for 2 because it's a deflection. Good effort. But what the fielder did was she couldn't stop it cleanly, so it was a deflection.
Yeah, Diana Baig, the sub-fielder on, puts a good dive in, but Sidra Min, who'd been going the other way, had to turn around and make tracks back towards the boundary, so 2 runs. There she is, Diana Baig, who'll be disappointed, no doubt, not to be making it into the 11 this tournament.
Again, finds the fielder. 9 off the over, 28 for 2, 5 done.
Two wickets for Pakistan as they look to turn on the heat on the home side. While Chamari Atapatu is there, Sri Lanka won't panic. Here's Umaima. That is a gift. And Atapatu is in such good form. She puts that away with ridiculous ease.
Yeah, I think the idea is to just bring the ball back into Chamari, but if you want to bowl that line within stump, you need another fielder. Deep square leg. It was very poor delivery, just asking to be hit.
She's got everything, Umaima Sohail. She'll bowl those balls and then think she really Pakistan's best option in the power play, and then she bowls one that deceives the batters.
And now they've pushed the short square leg deep.
She will play on the ego of the batter, Umaima Sohail. I'm sure the batters think this is a bowler we can target and take on. That's what Samara Wickrama thought. Just so slow and at times subtle variations. It was a good decision from the umpire. Looked well in front, and Umaima doesn't look like the kind of bowler who will get it above the stumps at that length. Now Kavisha Dilari. Sri Lanka's middle order has not had a lot of batting in the middle this tournament. These two games, convincing wins, and now they need to chase pressure of a semi-final.
Yeah, Umaima Sohail has been given the responsibility to bowl in the power play against Shamari as well. You have to be ready for big shots. Just don't give yourself away.
Yeah, they've never lost more than 1 wicket in the power play in this tournament. 32 for 1, 41 for 1 and 40 without loss. So they've already lost 2, but most significantly, Atapattu is still there. She was dropped, tough chance. No dangerous option as Samara Wickrama found out, but Dilari manages to sweep with some bat on it. Was of Umaima's first ball of her spell that tough chance went down. How much will that cost Pakistan? As this crowd hopes that the Sri Lankan wave of victory will go on. The final on Sunday, 3 o'clock. They know that. The fielder was put back, 2 in the deep. It hit a lot of these the two fielders allowed outside. More will be now. The power play comes to an end, and Sri Lanka 35 for 2. Well, it's been an eventful power play. Nidadar has been proactive with her choice of bowlers. Often seen Fatima Sana take the new ball, but it was Sadia Iqbal in form and trapping the in-form Vishmi Gunaratne. Samara Wickrama tried to counter-attack along with Atapattu, who was dropped by Tubasan of Umaima's first ball. And the deception of Umaima Sohail, she dismissed the other batter, LBW as well. And that was a bit of a gift in the last over. We've had a few boundaries. Pakistan, fair to say, have bossed both power plays in this game. Often the difference in a big knockout match. Now Nashra Sandhu, fond memories of the semi-final personally in Sylhet. Among the wickets, eventually it was Sri Lanka who prevailed by 1 run. Could we get another cliffhanger tonight in Dambola? Here is Nashra, field is spread. She's got deep cover, long on, deep mid-wicket. In fact, 3 on the leg side, so deep backward square and deep mid-wicket.
Nashra Sandhu, a very smart operator. She can vary the pace, can be accurate as well. And probably Chamari would now be thinking to get going, put some boundaries in.
Clever, tossed up, slow, made off inside the circle. I think long on is in business. Salia Riaz then, Chamari Atapattu, key player. Most runs and games for Sri Lanka in T20Is. Number 5 in the rankings. And that 119 against Malaysia was historic. But it means very little if she can't get her team over the line tonight. And I don't think we saw too many reverse sweeps in that 100, Marina. Which tells you that even the great Chamari Atapattu is under a little bit of pressure here.
Hasn't played with freedom as yet.
I think she picked her fielder with due respect and reverence to the seasoned Nidadar. Just have a look at this. In fact, it's not Nida. It's Diana Beg, the substitute fielder. She's on for Gulfiroza.
She's quite quick, Diana Beg, but on this occasion was placed with soft hands. But it's important so far, just 1 coming off this over. Nashra very economical.
Now mirrored field for the right-hander. 3 on the leg side again and the deep cover. So if she targets leg side, she must find the gaps. And that'll go to the sweeper on the offside. This is a really good over outside the power play from Nashra Sandhu asking rate, climbing, inching towards 8 and over. That is tough.
Chamari would probably opt for a boundary. One ball, Nashra needs to close and clear. Stay away from that boundary option ball.
Just think long on, she's eyeing it. Fantastic start from Nashra Sandhu. Required rate touches 8. 37 for 2 Sri Lanka. That's the game in Sylhet. Sri Lanka prevailed by 1 run. Nashra Sandhu, 3 wickets that day. Anushka Sanjeevani was still to come. Samara Vikrama and Nilakshika Silva. It was Kula Surya who bowled that vital last over with Nida Dar and Alia Riaz. Unable to get Pakistan over the line. Well, they have the chance for some sweet revenge tonight as Arup Shah is thrown the ball. So leg spin for the first time. Prize for catch. It's in between those 2 fielders. Well, you can expect things to happen here. The asking rate climbing. Can they target Sayyida Arup Shah?
And now with Chamari on strike. With the wind, it's her zone into the leg side. Arup Shah needs to be wise enough to bowl an accurate line. Anything shorter or touch fuller, Chamari will definitely go after her.
This is a big challenge. Young Sayyida Arup Shah, just 20 years of age, bowling to the finest players in the current game. All her experience, can she get the better of Attappattu? A couple of wickets against India, then went wicketless in the next 2. Oh, drags it short, punished. Short, wide and hammered.
That's the power of Chamari. Arup Shah has to be very well disciplined against Chamari Attappattu. It was drop shot wide. It was a poor delivery. Freeing the arms. Knew exactly where to put it. Need to be wise enough to pick the right line against her. She knows that.
Yeah, immediately she knew when it didn't come out of the hand right. She's gifted a boundary and there's a sweeper now. I think it's a better field for Arup Shah. Got 3 on the leg side deep and a sweeper. We'll just give her a little more comfort. Know that she can go wide. We still haven't seen pace today. 8 overs of spin so far. What you want is for Attappattu to take on the fielders on the leg side. It's again too short, but there is protection.
Yeah, you need to give a little bit protection to Sayyida Arup Shah, given the fact that you cannot bowl fuller to Chamari. She'll hammer you down the ground, so it has to be slightly on a shorter length. And with that length, you need protection on both sides of the square.
I wouldn't mind her tossing one up. There is pressure now. Who knows what Chamari's heart rate is. Let her take on those 2 fielders down there. I think she'll much prefer bowling to the right-hander, Kavisha Dilari. Just for a big slog sweep. Big boundary. Leg side. 6 of, or rather 7 of Sayyida Arup Shah's first over. Sri Lanka 44 for 2 after 8. Well, they've done well after the first 4, losing their way in Pakistan the better, to then match how Pakistan played in this innings or this period. Sandhu to continue. She's been dead accurate. 8.2 now required rate. You can sense there will be some nerves in that Sri Lankan dugout with batters to come. Anushka Sanjeevani still had at least some batting. Few of the others, not really. Oh, missed opportunity! The pressure was telling, there was the moment, should have been a stumping, instead it's 4 byes.
Dilara coming down the track, trying to target Nashra. Was nicely tossed up, got enough turn to beat the outer edge. All Muniba had to do was collect it, was quite late. And you can see the disappointment. 3 runs offered by Pakistan.
Oh, she is absolutely disgusted at that, Munibali, because it's the off stump. She got a clear view of it. Now, what's the follow-up ball? It's in the gap and hammered for 4. Little things that turn the momentum in the semi-final as 50 comes up for Sri Lanka.
Dilari, she's playing with a brave heart. Just going across the off stump, trying to cover the line, and she's done it in style. One of her strengths, she can sweep. And look at that, just slapped it into the gap. And pressure on Nashra now.
And that turned so sharply, the ball before this boundary, that Muniba got nowhere near it. It's not like she just missed the gloves or got it on the outer part. Both batters have now been reprieved on 5. Chamariyatapattu dropped by Tubasan, tough chance. And Kavisha Dilari stumped. Opportunity, stumping chance, goes begging. How much will that cost Pakistan, who should not panic? They still have runs on the board.
I think it's good ploy from the Sri Lankan batters. Chamari, she needs to go dig deep into the innings. Everyone knows as long as she's there, Pakistan will be under pressure. So Dilari has taken that attacking role.
Oh, this time she gets the reverse sweep. Bang on right. And a bit of a fist bump from Atapattu that has Dambula on its feet.
Oh, that's cricket for you. Nashra Sandhu kept Chamari quiet in the previous one. She did attempt that shot in the previous over, but on this occasion she succeeded. Should have been a better effort from that third fielder. But it's all happening, the competition is on.
Would you believe it? 13 of the over. The second ball could have been a wicket. That would have meant a completely different emotion. They're buzzing now, this home crowd. And it means that Nashra Sandhu started so well. Perhaps still thinking about the opportunities, now under pressure and bowling wides. Well, this could be a close game. Those extras, if they keep going up, could be the difference. Nidadhar needs to just calm things down. It is the most expensive over of the innings, 15 from it. Sri Lanka 59 for 2. Right, Sri Lanka just getting some momentum last over. 15 off it. Now Chamariyatapattu's on strike and Saida Arup Shah dragged a few short. He's given a second over. Drags that short. No stopping it. The tide turns in the second semi-final. 15 of the last over and a boundary to start this one.
Momentum going towards Sri Lanka now. Rupshal again slightly shorter on the length. And Chamari rocks back. Easy pickings for her. Not enough bounce, but she did well to put enough bat to pierce those two fielders.
Yeah, she's consciously firing it in. I wouldn't mind her giving it some air. But now Chamari is set. It's going to be another wide. The extras continue to mount. 6 in the entire Pakistan batting innings, and we're already up to 8 now.
Yeah, as long as she is there, Pakistan will be under pressure. She's not in a hurry, but anything loose, she'll put those away.
Yeah, I don't mind that. That's exactly what I'd be telling Arupsha to do. It's not just one plan to fire it in. Now, let's have a look here. Oh my! Muniba Ali, she didn't even go up. She didn't even inquire of the square leg umpire. What a huge moment that is. It ended up being what we thought was an uneventful wide. There was more to it. Well, this is incredible. Such a big wicket. Muniba collected that cleanly. And Atapattu's foot, by the look of it, is in the air. Oh, everyone's heart rate is up. Keeper still thinking about the chance that she missed the straightforward one. How costly could these opportunities prove to be for Pakistan? Marina Iqbal shakes her head beside me.
Muniba Ali usually very proactive. I'm not sure what happened there. Probably a brain freeze moment, but we've seen what Chamari can do. She could be dropped on 56 and end up hitting a century.
The dugout is now aware. She's an experienced campaigner, Muniba. I mean, keepers go up for anything. And umpires almost always will have a second look at it. Absolutely nothing from the wicketkeeper, and she was the only one in a position to make something happen. It looks so innocuous. I don't think she's even got her eye on Chamari's foot. Oh my. Now then, put down Alia Riaz, Pakistan. You cannot afford to do this. It's a resounding roar at the Rangiri Stadium. And Atapattu now inquires, potentially for a no ball. It's all happening in the second semi. Right. As soon as Dilari hit it, Atapattu was animated. I think it's because of the fielders. We'll have to just confirm it. My goodness. No ball and free hit as the 10th over will go on. We'll have to check how many fielders did Nidadar have inside the circle. Well, it wouldn't have mattered even if Alia Riaz would have taken that. The pressure gets to Pakistan. Not enough fielders in the ring. A free hit for Chamari Atapattu. We continue to have a delay as Vrinda Rathi will have a word with her partner Gayatri Venugopalan. 2 Indian officials been kept busy this over.
I reckon that was a conscious decision to go after that delivery because they knew there was the no ball. Oh, that was a big moment. Muniba Ali missing it big time. The next ball put down. Alia Riaz, usually a decent fielder, but not a great technique.
Right, more inquiries Appeals made to the officials. Nidadar makes her case. Atapattu petitioned the umpires for one fielder less. Nidadar now responds saying she had her field right. Chaos, drama in Dambulla. It looks like umpire Rathi has withdrawn the no ball call. We'll just have to wait. Well, we just have to leave the free, it stays. Well, we don't mind an uneventful final ball. A dot to finish, 69 for 2. What a time for the dugouts to intervene. What a time for drinks. What a semi-final.
Well, it is beautifully poised, isn't it? 72 runs of the last 10 overs. Sri Lanka has got 8 wickets. Atapattu 36 of 31. Dilhari 12 of 14. They need to go at 7.2 runs an over. It's a nicely poised game. In the first 10 overs, Sri Lanka was chasing 140. Vishnu Gunaratne was dismissed very, very early in the first over. Harshita tried hard. Well, Atapattu was lucky, missed. And then this one. So Harshita being given LBW. She was... Chamari Atapattu kept swinging, kept going. And Kavisha Dilhari joined the captain. So Sri Lanka are... Well, that's a wide, and then this one should have been taken, really should have been taken, but then it became a free hit because Chamari Atapattu pointed out that there was a fielder less outside. So that's a look at the bowling as well. Pakistan spinners have been good, but the next 10 overs absolutely critical. The second half of this innings, Pakistan needs 8 wickets or to keep Sri Lanka under that 141. Sri Lanka needs 72 of 60. That is the equation. So we're going to see some pace for the first time in the Sri Lankan innings.
Finally, what a partnership, Roshan. 50 of just 41 deliveries between Chamari and Dilhari, beg your pardon. That's the power play, the comparison 35 for 2. 45 without loss. Pakistan was cruising along. Remember, but this partnership, the middle overs, is also very important. They've not lost any wicket in the middle overs. Pakistan lost 4. Final overs, 40, 39 in the last 4. Pakistan will need to find someone, to break this partnership. And they finally decided that it's time for some seam. Fatma Sana.
So the fielder's been brought in to try and stop the single. Now they've realized that they can have 4. They're pushing the mid-wicket back. So square leg mid-wicket on the boundary on the leg side. 3rd and a deep extra cover. Mid-off, mid-on inside the circle. They'll have to be mindful of the length they're going to bowl. Dilhari loves to go over the top. Has swept the spinners well. This is Fatima. Short delivery. Gets a single, gets off strike.
New role in the team this for Fatima Sana. We're used to seeing her up top and then at the back end of the innings. So middle overs slightly different. This is the drinks break. Lots of tactics and geeing up happening. Mohammed Wasim passing on knowledge. The girls listening intently. Well, both coaches have plenty to say, willing their teams on. Very relaxed looking Chamari Atapati, much more relaxed than we saw her at the start of the game. I'm not even sure if she knows she survived that stumping, where she was actually out but nobody appealed.
It was actually so quick, I don't think the keeper really realized, because she moved around the crease. So when she was moving in the crease, I think she unintentionally lifted her foot.
But that's why wicketkeepers do that. They're just hoping that they've done it at the right time. So I'm really surprised that, having seen the foot lift ever so slightly, she didn't appeal.
Well bowled, well bowled. That went across the left-hander.
Are you both surprised that this seam has been introduced after the end of the 10th over?
Certainly surprising. You'd expect the seamers to come on with a newer ball, but obviously we do know that they do their matchups and they would have looked at which bowler or which bowlers would be effective against the likes of Chamari Atapatu. But this is good to have the seamer on. Short third, cover. In the gap, pace on the ball, and she gets a boundary.
And I think that's why the extra pace makes it so easy. They don't have to take the attack to the bowler. There's enough pace on the ball that if you place it nicely, if the line is ever so slightly wrong, you just need to find the gap. And unfortunately for Fatima Sana, Chamari Atapatu is in. I think that the spinners up top was a good idea because 140 isn't easy to chase. Sri Lanka showed how nervous they were in the field. Drop catches, misfields. They were shouting at each other. They looked really nervous. So the spinners up top was because they said, right, you're going to have to inject the pace. You're going to have to take the bowling on. Now with Fatima Sana, she's had to change her field. Third goes out, square comes in. So she has to change her length here. It has to be fuller.
Goes again, good fielding, really good fielding. That was 4. That was 4. Well, I'll tell you, there have been some really big moments in this game, and this, I think, is a massive moment. Just take a look, just take a look. Atapatu's back leg is definitely off the ground. I don't think both the keeper or Atapatu realized this. And then this one, but I think it was called a no ball, so I wonder whether this would have mattered. But I think that stumping down the leg side, how crucial will this be? Well bowled, pace off, they want a single! Oh, that's good work, really good work. That was suicidal, had they gone with it.
Brilliant fielding from the captain, Nida Dar. Moved nicely to her left, got herself around in position and hit the stumps. So Chamari Atapatu, she got home, but nicely executed slower delivery. She liked the shot, Chamari Atapatu. How often have we seen that? You play a nice shot, you hit it well, and you think it's a single. But the captain doing well to say, hey, stay in your crease. No easy singles here.
Play and a miss. This is a very good over. Good over, just 5 runs off it. 74 for 2. Right, Sadia's back. She bowled a very good first 2 overs with 9 dots, just conceding 6 runs. She's back from the opposite end to the end she bowled. Dilhari 13 of 15. Chamariyatapattu 40 of 36. Now she will aim there. She will go for it. Mid-off inside the circle. Now if you err in length, that becomes an easy option for the batter.
It's not about how the skipper, Chamariyatapattu, has batted. It's also about Dilhari. Have a look at this shot. She just moves away, exposing all the stumps, and then kicks on. It's a full delivery, and she knows that the fielder is inside the circle. That is a lovely hit. Forces the fielder to go back at long off.
Really clever that time, just made Sadia bowl to her. Mid-off inside the circle and pumped it over mid-off. Now the cleverness of the bowler is she pushed it through a little bit quicker the next delivery. A pace, good catch, very good catch. Bounced a little bit and Kavisha Dilhari perishes. That was an excellent catch.
Brilliant from Saeeda Aroop Shah, the leg spinner, diving forward, leaping like a salmon. They're checking for a no ball here, but the catch was good. She definitely reached it beforehand. The extra little bit of bounce pulled the length back. Let's have a look. Yeah, just quicker into the pitch, so got that bit of bounce. Dilhari hitting it on the top of that, doesn't get on top of it. Excellent catch. Have a look at the body shape there. Chamari seems to think that something's not right with it, but there was absolutely nothing wrong with that catch. It was perfect, and she knew it as soon as she caught it. Such an athlete. So the partnership broken. Kavisha Dilhari goes for 70, Sri Lanka 78 for 3.
Well, a strike rate of 99, 1/2 century, over 1,000 runs. Nilakshika Silva, or Nilakshi Silva as she's called, comes in at an important stage, 63 of 51. She's got to support her captain here. Pakistan needs to look for wickets here, but they don't have a slip. But look at the offside. But nobody behind that ring of fielders on the offside. There are 3 on the leg side boundary.
Well, this is a good field to Nilakshi De Silva. Very leg side dominant, a really busy cricketer. This is the wicket, this is why she's out there. Just looking to make something from nothing. The line was good, the length was good, and the catch was even better.
That is a brilliant catch. And what about this captaincy? She was away for 8 overs, Sadia Iqbal. And she's picked up 2. It's hit back straight on. What an over this is turning out to be. They cannot believe it. It's stunned silence in the stands. Is this the over? Pakistan has picked up 2.
This is a soft dismissal. Just hit it down the throat of the bowler. Very simple cotton bowl. But 2 wickets in the same over. Dots being built. And Sri Lanka under some pressure now. That asking rate goes up. Wickets lost. And Nilakshi goes without scoring. 78 for 4. Anushka Sanjeevani, strike rate of 89, 1/2 century. Experience, 76 games, 673 runs. Now The required rate is gradually getting close to 8 runs an over. Last ball of the over. A dot and an excellent over. 2 wickets and 4 runs. Really good comeback. 78 for 4. That's been a very consistent bowling. Sadia 3 for 10 has been very good. Umaima 1 for 12. It's generally been good. Even Fatima just 5 runs in an over. And those 2 wickets back to back on the same score is going to hurt Sri Lanka here. Atapattu on strike. Hits it square down towards deep backward point.
Really good captaincy to bring back Sadia Iqbal and picking up 2 wickets in that previous over. Certainly raising hope for Pakistan to go and defend this total, but as long as Chamira Atapattu is there, there is hope for Sri Lanka.
Anushka Sanjiwani joins her captain. Big pressure on her now. They just haven't had a lot of time in the middle. Sri Lanka, Nalakshi De Silva played every game so far, hasn't scored a run. That's her first time batting, the number 5 for Sri Lanka.
Very lucky that time. Sri Lanka have lost 4 wickets. This happened in the very first over. This was Vishmi Gunaratne, that was plum. Very good start for Pakistan. She was quite low. Harshita looking to play the sweep shot, hit on the arm. And then, very good catch. This one, a soft dismissal on the back foot, Nilakshi Silva. So those are the 4 wickets, Pakistan. Again, she finds the fielder. Sri Lanka needs to get those gaps.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Nida Dar does next. Does she continue with Sadia Iqbal because she has 1 over left, 3 for 10 in 3 overs, or does she hold her back? Straight forward, straight back onto her, too easy. Disappointed, but what an over. It can turn out to be the game-changing over.
Sri Lanka need a partnership and they need at least 1 big over. Now this is just out of the reach of the field at extra cover. So far this over, 4 deliveries have conceded 2 runs. Now these are good overs for Pakistan because it will create pressure with that run rate, required rate going up.
Yeah, required rate approaching 8.5. At this stage in the game, every single over after over number 10 that you can keep the opposition quiet, a 4 and a 5. Then you get that worm going downwards. It's the blue one there. It was looking good before Dilhari was out. That double wicket means it's taken a dive and they're looking like Pakistan ahead now.
Oh, on the bounce again, too long on. She's finding the fielders. Chamari Atapattu hasn't really found those boundaries. 6 fours, 42 of 38.
Yeah, I think as long as she bats on, there will be hope for Sri Lanka. Yes, she's finding the fielders, she's picking up singles, it's fine. Because we know that she can be brutal with the bat. She has got the power to hit and get boundaries. I think it's important for her to realize the fact that she has to bat as long as possible. It's turning out to be a good over, only 3 singles.
Make it 4. So 4 singles, which is a very good over for Pakistan. 82 for 4. And it's time to hear from Chamari Atapattu.
I always talk to my team and said, keep it simple. play your natural game. No pressure on your shoulders. Just play. Just enjoy the game in the middle.
$82 for 4. 59 of 42, that's the requirement. Anushka 2 of 5, Chamari 42 of 38. Their asking rate is now gradually climbing to around 8.5.
An asking rate of 8.5 isn't out of reach yet, but it's tough to go to 8.5 for 7 overs in a row. If it's 8.5 for 3-4 overs, then it's easy. Chamari, though, she's scored plenty of runs this tournament. So while she's there, Sri Lanka still have a chance. Tuba Hassan into the attack, gets swept straight away. One of the surprising things for me is Aliyah Riaz still was remaining out in the boundary the previous over, having dropped one. This is the kind of hitting that Chamari Asapahatu's already done today. It feels like she's been at the non-striker's end more often than not in the innings. She's been watching as wickets have fallen. She's got every shot in the book. We've been treated this week to masterclass in batting. She knows it will mean nothing if she can't lead her team through to the final.
Yeah, Sri Lanka needs a big over here. At least an over of about 10 to 12 runs just to draw level with that required rate. Well, at the moment it's 8.5. We're talking of 58 of 41. They can't afford to let dot balls be built at this stage.
Again, a bowling change as she's kept one over of Sadia Iqbal. He's watching Tuba. Big gap. Nobody protecting the single mid-wicket or mid-on area. It was short. The shot was on. She just couldn't get the timing.
Really uncharacteristic, but I think it just surprised her with how quickly it went on. Maybe just underlights the pitch, quickening up a touch. Don't think Tuba Hassan meant to bowl as short as that. She added that bit of extra pace. So just the single.
Again, they're not hitting boundaries. At the moment, they're just getting singles. Some of the deliveries are boundary deliveries.
Yeah, 2 bad deliveries, and they've only gone for 1, but also the Sri Lankan batters will be frustrated. They know that should have been 8 runs. So not only have they not hit the boundaries, but they've got that pressure on them. Hasina Pereira, she'll be coming in. She can score at a good rate. They don't want her in too soon. She's a finisher.
So what happens if they don't pick up boundaries? You just have to keep a close eye on the required run rate. It's gone above 8. It's now above 8.5. 8.68 runs in an over from here on. 55 of 38 deliveries with 6 wickets in hand. Game on, Roshan.
This is high, down towards deep mid-wicket. Oh, that's a good effort, but that's what Sri Lanka needed. They need somebody to play a big shot. They need someone to break the monotony of dots with a boundary or a 6, and that's been provided.
And a really brave shot, because she's dropped a few short Tuba Hassan, but Sanjeevani took her on. A big swing of the willow, just about into the wind, goes over the fielder in the deep. I don't think that she actually could have got that in. She definitely couldn't have caught it. She might have been able to catch it and throw it in, but it would have been an unbelievable effort. So 6 runs, that makes things look a lot different. Just with that shot, the required rate goes below 8. Another full toss, just a single. So her best ball has gone for 6, and all of the other balls have gone for a single. 11 from the over, 14 gone. Sri Lanka 93 for 4.
Right, just looking at Chamari Atapattu's stats, she is now the most prolific captain in terms of runs in the T20 circuit. 92 innings, 2,623. This is in T20 internationals we're talking about. Sri Lanka now 48 of 36. Nice shot, very good shot. Should bounce away to the boundary. This is what Sri Lanka needed. Anushka providing it. They need a few boundaries. Now that 6 came on 14 balls, after 14 balls, and now they've got a 4 immediately after that 6.
But way too full from Fatima Sana, mid-off, mid-on, inside the ring, and Sanjuani knows what she needs to do because Chamari Atapatu is playing within herself. She wants to be there at the end, so Sanjuani needs to go on the attack, take the game to Pakistan. She's doing just that.
Yeah, she's picked up 15 of 10 deliveries, and she's picked up 10 in 2, 6 and a 4. It's turning out to be a very nice little cameo from Anushka, raising hope for Sri Lanka. Partnership 19 of 14. The required run rate is now less than 8 runs in an over.
44 of 35. She's really starting to middle the ball. Chamari Atapatu on the other hand has struggled. She's not been timing the ball and hasn't been as smooth as what we know of her. But Anushka has looked different. She's got a 4, she's got a 6.
I think she realizes the fact that she cannot take any chances here, Roshan, because Chamari Atapatu understands the fact that she doesn't want to leave it to somebody else. If she stays on till the very end. It's game over. It's their game to lose from there. But if she gets out, then that's trouble. So she is actually taking a good stance of just having a good look and make sure that she does not play any false shot. As long as she stays, it's absolutely fine for Sri Lanka.
Hit it hard, that's 4. Now that is the Chamari Atapatu we have seen in this tournament. So much of power, brings the 100.
Have a look at this front leg. She just clears the front leg. She's had enough, Chamari. Gives herself room to get the hands through. There's a fielder in extra cover. That was hit like lightning. Absolutely no chance for the cover by injury fielder to come around either. So the think tank for Pakistan coming together. They need to find a way to break this partnership. And finally, we see the crowd on their feet.
That went like a rocket. What a shot that is. Brings up the 100 for Sri Lanka.
39 of 33. Slow ball. Misses out. Pace off that time from Fatima. The last delivery or 2 balls ago, Chamari Atapatu timed this hit with so much of power. Just raced away. It was like a tracer bullet.
The flourish at the end is just flair. As she was hitting it, she knew she'd got good contact, so she really enjoyed that one, Chamari Atapatu.
Just over mid-off, should run away to the boundary, and this will signal her 1150. But she has now 350s and 200s in 2024, her first against Pakistan. And as we told you, she now becomes the captain with the most amount of runs in T20 internationals. She's 52 of 43. Now that required rate is down under 7.
This is what she's capable of doing. The damage that she's done, particularly in this over. Remember, we were talking about she's not been timing it nicely. It's all about having that confidence to ensure picking up the right bowler and picking up the right time even more. She's picked up 3 boundaries. It's already 13 runs in this over.
"23 runs of the last 11 balls. Finds the fielder. 15 done. Sri Lanka need 35 of the last 30. It's 106 for 4.
Chamari Atapattu, the difference between the two sides, and she is still out there. The Sri Lankan captain has pulled this game back in favour of the hosts. Nashra Sandhu. How late does Nidadar keep that final over of Sadia Iqbal? 2 costly overs, a gamble from Tuba Hassan in the 14th. Yielded 11. Fatima Hassan had bowled well up until the last over. But Nashra Sandhu started well here. Anushka Sanjeevani's played her part. Marina Iqbal, this game on a knife edge.
Yeah, you cannot be a mediocre when playing at international level, let alone bowling to Chamari. That's what she holds, that's the class she has.
It's going to go on the bounce to deep mid-wicket. Arup Shah, one great catch, break a much-needed partnership, then a tough chance on the boundary when Anushka Sanjeevani got her first 6. Atapattu, she's lived a charmed life, but in fairness, both teams have been guilty of missed opportunities, so they cancel each other out. Now it's about who can hold their nerve. India await. We still don't know who they'll play. It's a contest worthy of a semi-final, this. Nashra Sandhu started this over well. And you start an over well at this stage. This takes a few balls, the pressure to get to the opposition. Atapattu goes big! Magnificent! She is a player from a different planet at the moment. And she is powering the hosts into the final, just 28 of 26 now.
Nashra Sandhu becoming a little bit predictable with that pace and length. Just goes across, lines her up, and then the big blow coming in. That's the danger when you give chances to Chamari Atapattu. She will make you pay.
That's why they just need her there. They can now possibly even do it without her. It's just over a runner ball, but they don't want to entertain that thought. This will feel so much more important, so much more valuable than that big 100 against Malaysia. Big knock on the big stage, knockout game. Nashra Sandhu responds well, fires it in, attacks the stumps. They can do it with 1s and 2s.
Dropped by Tuba when Chamari was on 5. A stumping gone begging when she was on 33. Moves to 59 now, just 46 deliveries. You can sense the distress in Pakistan's dugout.
Nidadar has to believe here. She has to believe that she's 1 wicket away. Ideally the wicket of Chamari. Pakistan needs something going their way. Surely Sadia Iqbal the next over. The game slips away. Anushka Sanjeevani has done really well as well. Only a single at 6. Crucial in that over, which yields 9. The asking rate just 6.5. 115 for 4 Sri Lanka. 26 of 24 needed, and that's because Chamari Atapattu has just shifted gears in the last few. Got a few freebies early on, put them away. Tried that reverse sweep on a few occasions, got it right eventually. This was a class shot from Fatima Sana with the field inside. That's a bullet through cover. She's bringing in all her experience and class. Sri Lanka most needed. Their game now.
What is happening in the field? They need everyone on the right places. Sadia Iqbal, this is the over. If you can get Chamari out, there might be chance for Pakistan.
Last throw of the dice from Nidadar. Crucial 6 balls, now 5 from Sadia Iqbal, and Anushka Sanjeevani knows it. Nothing fancy, just blocks it, shows standout bowler of the opposition the respect. How much more does Sadia Iqbal have in her? And she had another twist. 3 fielders in the deep on the leg side. And Anushka Sanjeevani has swept it to one of those. Diana Baig still on for Gulfaroza. Even the experienced Diana Baig feels the pressure.
Yeah, pretty decent, but on that occasion, it's just the pressure, as you said. Pressure of semi-final, the pressure of Chamaria Tapatu, the pressure of game slipping away from Pakistan. They need everything on spot, especially for Chamari. She's back on strike now.
What a wonderful turnout. Surely it's close or right up there with best turnout that a women's international has received here in Sri Lanka. Been proud of their home team this campaign. They wanted to go for one more game. Atapattu takes Sadia on just over. All the fine margins on which semi-finals are decided. Run of all 21 needed now.
Yeah, she had to do that. Width was on offer. Went for a hard swing. Nashra Sandhu, just evades the ball ever so slightly over her. These are the half chances. Yeah, had a finger to it, just brushes, but the power was behind that ball.
Cleaned up! Stunned silence in Dambulla. Atapattu, what have you done? They may still get over the line, but they'll have to do it without Chamari Atapattu. Sadia Iqbal does have a say in her final over. And is this game still alive?
Unpredictable cricket for you. You can never imagine Chamari playing that sort of a shot, let alone against Sadia Iqbal. It was too fuller. Premeditated shot, not her strength. Just threw the bat and pad gap, and she cannot believe it. Sri Lanka cannot believe it, and the crowd cannot believe it. But it had to be Sadia to bring some momentum back for Pakistan in this game. Huge wicket. She knows the importance of it. Chamari gone on 63. Sri Lanka 5 down on 120.
Well, the dugout will stand. Dambulla receives it with extreme warmth, but Atapattu knows she should have finished the job. Oh, she is crestfallen, but she has played the innings that will take her team, or has taken her team, on the brink of the final. Sadia Iqbal has 2 more balls. Here's Hasini. Off the mark, settles things.
Pakistan now needs to get the grip tight. They cannot let this game slip away. This was a big moment. She's furious with herself, and rightly so. We all can understand the reason.
She'll get over it if they get over the line. Atapattu makes the long, dejected walk back. Sadia Iqbal has her career best figures. And she has given this semi-final everything she possibly could have. 4 for 16. Sadia Iqbal keeps Pakistan alive. Sri Lanka 1-2-1 for 5. Hasini Pereira, left-hand batter, has faced a total of 4 balls in this tournament. 1 not out against Bangladesh to see the job through on a much easier day. Today the stakes are higher. The equation is still in Sri Lanka's favour, and Nida Dar has shown great faith in Umaima Sohail at this stage. That's clever. Just intelligent, composed batting. They've gone for 2. Oh, fielder did well. It's Diana Beg who's gone to at least collect it, and we will go upstairs to see if Sri Lanka have completed the second. Batters look pretty confident. Also have to see if Beg has broken the stumps cleanly. Here we go.
She was wise enough to get to the stumps, Diana Beg, but safely home. These are the things Pakistan fielders now need to cut down. They have a chance at winning this game, but still it's not over.
A much easier decision. So Shatira Zakir from Bangladesh, TV umpire. Crowd meets it with a cheer. 18 of 17. Sri Lanka just need to hold their nerve. This is their game now. Well, when we roll back the clock, mix up, pressure, chance, and this could be gone. This time the batter may be short. We will go upstairs again, more drama in Dambulla. And this time it's Pakistan, the fielding side, who are the more confident. It was Diana Beg who ran in at mid-wicket, never a single on there. Hassani Pereira turned back, desperate dive, she's gone.
Brilliant throw from Diana Beg, right into the gloves, close to the stumps, and Muniba, she just needed to collect it cleanly and break it up. Out, another one down, and the pressure is building for both teams. Little more ambitious run there taken, wasn't fruitful.
Never a run, hit and run. Sanjeevani took a start initially. No chance for Pereira, but well done Diana Beg, held on her. We've seen wayward throwing, shabby collections. This time Diana and Muniba got it right. Hassani Pereira stays a short one. Sri Lanka 1, 2, 3 for 6. Out walks Sugandhika Kumari, another left-hander. Primary job is with ball. Well, when you roll back the clock, Sylhet 2022, same stage, Asia Cup semi-final. Pakistan needed a run of ball 18, they fell one short. Oh, she gets away with it, and this time they do get the single. It was there to be swept, and Sugandhika got enough bat on it. It's just a single.
Yeah, singles might not hurt Pakistan. Sri Lanka, they need boundaries. But this one, yeah, should read the fielder. Diana Beg too good on that occasion with an accurate throw.
She's made that look easy, but on a day where we have seen the pressure get to fielders, even the senior fielders, that is really well done from Diana Beg. Now Anushka Sanjeevani goes for the big shot. Fortune goes her way. They want two. They'll have to settle for one. Oh, I'm not sure about the choice of shot.
Well, they need runs. Doesn't matter from which area, from whatever shot it's coming. Had to go hard there. You can see the distress on Umaima's face.
What an over she's bowled though. She's really gotten into her bowling. She backs herself. This time Muniba's going to appeal for everything now. She's learned her lesson. Coach must have had a word in the drinks break. And this time was safe.
It would have been a big relief when Chamari got out for Muniba especially. Just an accurate length and no pace on offer. That's the biggest threat for Sri Lankan batters. Have to muscle it down to get a boundary.
What an over this is. Just 4 runs and a wicket. Oh, and she nearly hit it onto her stumps. What an over from Umaima Sohail. And the pendulum swings again. 16 of 12 needed. Oh, this could have been a wide, it could have been a boundary. It's the deception of the lack of pace of Umaima Sohail. She's through the shot. Oh, look at this, how close is this? My goodness. It's nearly hit her off stump.
Yeah, that's what pressure can do to you. Wanted to slam it It was there to be hit. It was a bad delivery, just straying down the leg. Got away with it, yeah.
A bit of topspin on the ball itself. So it bounced just short of the stumps and spun away above stump, thankfully for Sugandhika. Nashra Sandhu with the 19th it is. Sadia Iqbal is bowled out. Really thought Nidadar might fancy herself with all her experience, but here's Nashra. Sanjeevani sweeps, it's in the gap! And Tuba Hassan has done really well to keep it to just 2.
Good commitment from Tuba Hassan. Diana also converging in. They need to cut the boundaries down, and that's exactly what they've done. But good option, just the wrist coming into play. There was a definite opportunity for a boundary, but good fielding.
The edge of their seats at the Rangiri International Stadium here in Dambulla. Nashra Sandhu. Reverse sweep, just gets a little bit of bat on it. As we go down to the final over, Sri Lanka would want it to be less than a run a ball. Don't want to leave too many at the end. They will go hard this over.
It's just a matter of a boundary where they can go. Probably would like to shuffle across the off stump, play behind square, but now the field has changed. They've got 45. That has been very proactive and decent with the field placements.
They're going to search for the boundary. Fielders in the deep need to be ready. And Sugandhika find a boundary here. The difference between balls and runs, 3. Cut away, it's past the fielder. There's no one back there. That is the boundary Sri Lanka needed. That is the boundary Sugandhika provides. It's a run of ball 9 now.
That's a poor delivery from Nashra. Had all the protection into the leg side. All she had to do was keep a straight line within the stumps. Slight bit of width on offer. You can't blame the fielder. It was a freebie there.
Absolutely no chance. Arup Shah is the best fielder Pakistan have, and she's not getting anywhere near that. How cool is Sugandhika Kumari? Didn't go for an ungainly slot. A short wide. She knew where the fielders in the deep are. It's a percentage shot. And that increases Sri Lanka's chances of winning significantly. 9 of 9. Nidadar has a word with her bowler and keeper. Captain is at mid-wicket. No change in the field. It's wide. More pressure. Oh, Nidadar, leading wicket taker in T20. Eyes, where are you? She's trusted the rest of her bowlers to do the job. As we speak, the captain's moving.
He's trying to fire it in, Nashra.
Yeah, just at short third now is Nidadar. She moved from mid-wicket. And that invited Nashra to bowl outside off stump slower. This time the batter went across, missed it, back to a runner ball.
Nashra Sandhu, experienced campaigner. Just that boundary that have given some hope and some momentum to Sri Lanka with this. On this occasion, she was wise enough with the protection on the onside. She realizes it quickly. But still, the work is not done for either side.
Oh, that is in the gap as well. It's hit hard. It's a boundary. Massive shot from Sugandhika Kumari. What a brilliant little cameo this is. Sri Lanka 1 hit away from the final.
It's all faith, it's all belief. Give it a hard swing, it was outside off stump. And there were 2 fielders patrolling, but none of them had any chance to cut it down. Fatma Sana, she's pretty quick across the field. What a shot that turned out to be under pressure.
1 hit away. They're nearly there, Sri Lanka. 13 from the penultimate over. They need just 3. We go down to the final over. 138 for 6. Chamari Attapattu cannot sit still. Nor can most of this stadium. Perhaps all of Sri Lanka. India waits. And Sri Lanka are nearly there. Pakistan have given this so much. It looks like 140 is going to be insufficient. Now then, we are slow on the overrater, Pakistan, which means they're going to be penalized. An extra fielder inside the circle, which may not be the worst thing, with 3 of 6. Behind the overrate, 1 less fielder allowed outside the 30-yard circle.
It's all about how accurate the bowler can be with that field position.
Well, she had Nidadar herself. She had Arup Shah, Fatima Sana. Don't think Tuba Hassan. She is trusting Umaima. She bowled a really good over. Her third. Oh, she's changed her mind. Umaima was thrown the ball. Now it's Nidadar. Captain's taking matters into her own hands. The game's leading wicket taker has to do something unimaginable. Defend 3. They're only allowed 3 outside the circle, and all those 3 are on the leg side. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square. Sri Lanka can do this in singles. Nidadar, final over. Starts with a dot ball. You need to keep calm, Sri Lanka. Take a deep breath. Sugandhika's done brilliantly so far.
Yeah, they're going to run for everything now.
Pinned up! All the experience of Nidadar. And now Pakistan going to add another seriously late twist in this tale. Sugandhika looking for the winning shot, looking for glory, plays on.
Oh my God, all she had to do was put some bat on it towards the offside and it could have raced away for a boundary, but she's trying to slog it into the leg side. Chopped on. And look at that, Chamari, she's not happy. You have to be well aware where the fielders are. Play on merit. Another one gone down now. Sugandhika Kumari back in the hut, scoring 10, 7 down for Sri Lanka on 138.
Wow. Nidadar, 153 games, 142 wickets now. Where has she been? There's an over given to Tuba Hassan. Surely Nidadar, with all her experience. Well, Achin Surya was Sri Lanka's hero with the ball in Sylhet in the closest of semi-finals. 2 years on, she has to finish the job with bat, or at least help Anushka Sanjeevani, who's at the other end. 3 to win a 4, 2 for a super over. What an adventurous attempt that is, first ball. Just get Anushka on strike, Achini. Nothing from the ump, it's 3 of 3.
Tossing it outside off stump. That was a risky call, got away with it.
They will run. It's a good stop because there was no one back on the boundary. And now it is 2 off 2. What is it with Sri Lanka and Pakistan in the semi-final of this competition? 2 years on, we are back to a runner ball. Down to the last 2 balls. Dar convenes a conference. The Sri Lankan dugout stands with heart rates rising. Sri Lanka unbeaten, outstanding. Pakistan refused to go down.
Who can prevail the pressure? Is it Sri Lankan batters or Nidadar and the Pakistani fielders? Just 2 required. Can be anybody's game. Pakistan, they have much more effort to make.
We may have more than 2 balls, folks. 2 of 2. Scores tie, we go to a super over. My God, how much more can the heart take of Chamariattapattu? She is still thinking about it. She cannot watch. Right, what's the field? 3 in the deep on the leg side. They're only allowed 3. No one deep on the off. Nidadar to Anushka Sanjeevani. Umpire says wide. Umpire says wide. Brindarati was delayed in her response. It's a response that Dambula receives with pleasure. That is the correct decision, surely. Well, Munibali, it was a tough chance, but you need to take those in that stage, at least another wicket, and that too of the set. Anushka Sanjeevani. Nidadar knows there's no one deep on the offside, and then trying to be too straight. She's bowled a wide. Scores are level. Anushka Sanjeevani finishes the job. A humdinger of a semi goes the host's way. And they will play India in the final of the 2024 Women's Asia Cup. Iconic scenes at the Rangiri International Stadium in Dambula. Pakistan gave it everything, but Sri Lanka dug deep and found serious resolve under pressure to chase 141. They are dancing in Dambula as the host's dream of a maiden Asia Cup title is well and truly alive.
Sri Lankan batters have been tested to their limits in this game. Sumari was on top after that. What an innings Anushka has played. 24 of 22. Most importantly, absorbed all the pressure and had faith in herself and the partner, Surya, to take Sri Lanka over the line. She'll be a happy captain. Made it to the finals. She was disappointed with her wicket, but it's all done and dusted now.
Well, Chamariattapattu gave very little away because she knows it shouldn't have been that close. But Pakistan can hold their heads high. Outplayed against India, bouncing back, and against a red-hot, in-form Sri Lankan side. They have given this everything. They had their moments, they will rue their missed opportunities. There are tears. That is what our sport does. Someone has to lose at the end of it. They will go and grow from here, Pakistan.
Nasha Sandhu, she's not happy with her performance. She's a pivotal role, has a role to play with bowling, and probably today not brought the best bowling, her A game into the game when it was most required. Nidadar did everything. A few questionable changes, especially the rotation of bowlers when it was needed. The crucial moments of the game were taken away by Sri Lanka, and they deserve this win.
Well, the crowd here will remember this. It's the kind of game that brings fans, that creates new fans to our great sport. Nidadar has been through enough in her long career. She knows how close they were. But Sri Lanka stand in applause and celebration of their international side. They have been outstanding through the group stages, barely tested, allowed to flex some muscle. Today they were put under pressure. And Anushka Sanjeevani just ensured that the job was done and outran the rest of her team to greet her. Nearly punched her partner down. Nicola Surya was there in Sylhet when Sri Lanka got over the line. She's there with bat. Again, 2 years on in Dambulla. And they've taken Anushka down. You feel for Nashrat Sandhu. Oh, the highs of the win and the tears of sorrow of ending up on the wrong side of the result. The others, Pakistan, had played their part in an all-time classic for the Women's Asia Cup. But it is Sri Lanka who are still standing in the 2024 Women's Asia Cup. They have won the second semi-final, the most dramatic of fashion, by 3 wickets. Well, this is a record turnout. I'm pretty sure we'll find that out later today. And they're staying, no one's going away. We have our final, folks, of the 2024 Women's Asia Cup. Defending champions India will take on hosts Sri Lanka. Sunday the 28th of July, 3 o'clock local time, live from Dambulla. As India look to make it an unprecedented 8th title, Sri Lanka bidding for their maiden Asia Cup title. This is going to be another thriller. Well, we would hope. It's a special final, defending champions against the hosts, and they'll be back. They will be back in a couple of days' time to watch this Sri Lankan side that's given them so much to savor already this tournament. 2024 has been such a good year for the Sri Lankan women's side in T20 eyes. Unprecedented success. And it took Chamaria Tapattu and all her experience to play the most pivotal knock under pressure. 63 of 48 for her. Pakistan had their chances to dismiss her, didn't take them. But Anushka Sanjeevani's 24 will forever be remembered by those who witnessed it today, to take Sri Lanka over the line by 7 wickets with 1 ball to spare.
Yeah, the most important partnership, 59 of 50, Kavisha Delari, and then the match winning with Anushka out there absorbing the pressure with Chamari was 42. Finishing the game was yet again Anushka, those 15 probably most important runs.
Sadia Iqbal gave it everything, a career best 4 for 16 for her. And Nida Dar, who still breathed life into this game when we thought it was done. Could she have bowled herself more? Umaima Sohail, terrific. With Pakistan, it's not to be. Well, sit back, take a breath, and see how this all unfolded. Sadia Iqbal dismissed Vishmi Gunaratne, and Pakistan thought they were off to the perfect start. They were. Atapattu counter-attacked, as did Harshita Samaravikrama. That is Chamari dropped on 5 by Tuba San. Tough chance. Umaima Sohail's first ball, which he struck back to get Samaravikrama. Few freebies, they were guilty of this. Arupsha, short, leg side and offside to Chamari. Kavisha Delari played her part. But as long as Chamari was there, Sri Lanka, you knew this was such a big moment. She was 33 at the time. Muniba Ali didn't realize she had the better of the Sri Lankan captain. Ali Arias put that down, was a no ball. And Atapattu then played some terrific shots. She got into the zone belatedly. Arupsha lifted Pakistan. An excellent catch to dismiss Delari. Sadia Iqbal struck 2 and 2 that over. Anushka Sanjeevani opened her account with that 6. Just released the pressure that was building. And then Atapattu with a bullet of a cover drive of Fatima Sana. Backed it up by finding the gaps when needed. She went on to get her 11th 50 and her 3rd in 2024. What a year this is. Just when we thought Atapattu was going to take Sri Lanka home on her own, Sadia Iqbal struck. Stunned silence in Dambulla. Pressure got to Hasini Pereira, who was run out after scoring just 3. But Anushka Sanjeevani and Sugandhika, let's not forget 2 boundaries of Sugandhika Kumari, crucial. Nidadar tried to inject life in a game that had gone beyond her and her side. And Anushka Sanjeevani held her nerve. Well, it could have been another wicket. If Anushka was dismissed there, even with the wide, who knows what the new batter would have been able to manage. Such are the margins on which close games are decided. And it is Anushka Sanjeevani who is the toast of the town, as are Sri Lanka. In the most memorable of semi-finals in the Women's Asia Cup, Sri Lanka and Pakistan have once again served out a thrilling encounter. 140, Pakistan thought they had done more than enough in a pressure game. Contributions all round. Deshika Prabodhani with 2 wickets in 100 T20I. But Sri Lanka, Chamaria Tapattu, Anushka Sanjeevani taking them over the line. Which means India and Sri Lanka in the final of the Women's Asia Cup 2024, the 28th of July, 3 o'clock. We're still not done here. We'll hear from the captains in the presentation shortly.